Hi everyone! Sorry about the technical issues once again. I think Carys's Wi-Fi is timed out, so she's not here at the minute, as you can obviously see. And I'm a bit nervous because I've never done a live by myself before. Hopefully she can pop in a minute, but I'm just gonna start us off, I think. Please let me know in the chat what you guys are reading. I'm currently reading Beartown, which I don't have on me because I've left it downstairs. Typical. But in the first sprint, I am planning on filming. So that'll definitely be useful, and it's why I'm a bit made up as well. Perfect timing. I'm just about to get off the phone. Nice. I'm glad we can help. Again, sorry that we're off to a rocky start. You'll be amazing, don't worry. Thank you. That makes me feel a bit better. It's very scary, but I feel like a lot of people recently have started going live by themselves. I know Chloe and Rachel have done that and they did an amazing job, but it's just very weird not having anyone to bounce off of. So hopefully it goes well. It will if you guys keep chatting to me, which hopefully you do. Reading Wildcard and writing for Camp NaNoWriMo. Yes, I forgot that that was happening this month. I feel like I'm just like in a completely separate place sometimes, but I think it's because I don't write either, so it might be that. Probably is that. But how are you doing? I know it's just started, hasn't it? The start of April, so yesterday. So I hope it's going well. Have you started Wildcard yet or not? I read it and I did really enjoy it, but I still haven't read the second book. So I'm very intrigued to see what you think of it. Yay, impromptu solo reading spin. I was just inspired by yours, Rachel, to be honest. No, I'm joking. Carys's Wi-Fi once again is playing up, so I thought I should start the live and not keep you guys waiting. I just finished my book on my walk earlier, so trying to figure out what to start now. Ooh, yeah, I always find that really difficult. It depends which mood you're in, doesn't it? But if you have any options, let me know and I will try and help you choose them. I always love doing that, but again, I'm scared that I'm going to choose something you won't enjoy. I like your outfit. Thank you. It's literally just a black jumper. It's been really sunny here today, but it's been the type where it's sunny, but the wind is so cold that you can barely sit out in it. And I'm sitting down to film a video now, so I want to be quite warm, which is why I look like this. Written over 3,000 words for Camp Nano. Oh my god, that took me a second there. For Camp Nano, and about halfway through oh my god, the struggle. And about halfway through Wildcard, quite enjoying it. Wow, you're kicking off the month very well. I'm extremely jealous of you. Please give me your productivity. Yeah, I really did enjoy it. It definitely picks up in the second half, so I feel like you'll fly through this one now. But again, I'm not sure if I'll ever pick up the second one. We shall see. Also, sorry if the sun's in my face. I don't have my ring light on at the minute because I need to film. Hi, what will you be reading? I'm currently reading The Sun is Also a Star, and I love it. I'm actually reading Beartown, which I don't have on me because I'm just a mess. So I will be reading that, but I will be filming in the first, maybe the second sprint as well. I'm not too sure. I read Everything, Everything. I was just going to say, I'm not sure if I've read that book. I haven't. I don't know if I have it. I feel like I do. But it's good that you're loving it. I'm not a massive contemporary reader, but I did enjoy Everything, Everything. So might give that a go. We have Carys.
I can hear you now. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, don't worry. Not so awkward starting, but it's nice once the comments actually come through, because at the start I was like, nobody's here.
Yeah, I felt so bad. I was like, oh god, I don't know how long she's gonna have to wait for me, because yeah, it kept timing out, and then I've had to download a different browser because I normally use Chrome, but it won't like let me turn my camera on Chrome, and I don't know why. So I've had to download Firefox, and it's working now. So yeah, it's not my Wi-Fi. It's just my laptop is just.
Oh, that's a shame.
But yeah,
You're
I'm
here now.
fashionably late. Not even fashionably. I look a mess, but
Don't. It was like 5 past, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know how long you're gonna be, and I was like, do you know what? I'm just gonna go live. So sorry.
it's fine. Have I missed anything exciting?
Sorry.
Have I missed anything exciting?
I don't know. A lot of me talking, really. I've asked people what they're reading, so we've had a few answers. Someone's written over 3,000 words for Camp NaNoWriMo already, which is crazy. I want to sneeze, so I might mute myself. Give me a sec. I think it's going to pass. Oh, there's nothing worse than that, sorry.
That's the sort of quality content that everyone watches for.
Honestly, it's a good thing I don't watch these lives back, because I feel like I'd watch them back and be like, what on earth are you talking about? No one cares. Just move on.
Yeah. I've watched a couple of them, not all the way through, but like a couple of the bits where we were talking, but I always put it on double speed because I'm like, just shut up.
Fair. Again, sorry if the lighting's very weird. I'm going to use my ring light over here for a bit, and then I'll set up properly, but yeah, I'm just a mess. I had such big plans today. I was like, I'm going to shower, I'm going to do my hair, I'm going to straighten it, I'm going to film all day, I'm going to do the live. Nothing went to plan. So here we are. I'm very last minute now.
Same. I was like, oh, I'm going to sit somewhere different. So I'm in like a comfy chair and not this horrible office one. And then
nice. Wow. So cozy.
I might risk moving like when we actually start sprinting, because if I get kicked out, I know that I can just come back in here. But because like this window where I am in this room is right opposite a park, and there's loads of annoying like 12-year-olds over there, and yesterday they set fire to an aerosol and like have like burnt all the there's like a kids play park there as well, and they've like burnt all the floor and some of the like play equipment. So I don't really want them to be like staring at me sitting here just reading my book for 5 hours. So yeah.
Oh my god, that is crazy. Wow.
Yeah. Some lovely lovely youth.
Oh well. What are you reading? I've kind of talked about my reading plans, but
I am reading a book called Love After Love. I've read 30 pages of it so far, but I think I've said before I'm doing this like book club with a bookshop book bar, which is like a bookshop bar thing, bless you, in London, and the like virtual book club meeting for it is on Tuesday, so I kind of need to
so is it like this sort of thing, or is it just them giving you a live show discussion sort of thing?
It's on Zoom, but I think like you send in your questions or any discussion topics beforehand, and then I don't know if it's going to be like people can like chip in or if it's going to be more of like an interview. I'm not really sure, but haven't got any discussion questions yet, seeing as bless you again. Seeing as I haven't.
Oh, sorry. I feel like it's starting to get into like hay fever season now, so I'm playing up. That's interesting though. I think I'd love to do something like that.
Yeah, it sounds fun, so hopefully. I had hoped I'd have read the book like by now, but as long as I'm done by the actual book club, it'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we're always like that. We're like, we should have read this by now, but oh well.
Yeah.
Options are The Love Square, Wilder Girls, Anxious People, Little Women, or The Kind Worth Killing. Oh, okay, I've not read any of these books. So I'm not too sure. Have you read any, Carys?
I've only read Little Women, which I loved, but it depends on if you want something that you're going to get through quickly, because that one took me quite a long time, even though it is like a kid's book, because it's quite long. It's like 500 pages or something.
It's a chunky one. I have it, and I always look at it like I want to read you, but not yet.
Yeah. People's meant to be really good, and I've heard mixed things about Wilder Girls, and I'm not sure what The Love Square is.
I think Wilder Girls deals with a pandemic type of thing, so I feel like that's what's been a bit funny to some people. But Or I don't know, The Kind Worth Killing. That sounds interesting. But I love true crime and stuff, so
I
true
didn't
crime.
even see that option, but yeah, that sounds. I would go for The Kind Worth Killing or Anxious People. Those would be my.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, see, I have Wilder Girls and I really want to read it, but I just keep putting it off because of the mixed opinions. So I'm like, you could read that and tell us what you think, but that was more helpful. I was literally like, oh, give us your options and I'll help you. And I'm like, no.
Basically read it so Rhiannon doesn't have to. So
No, I want to read it. I definitely will. But again, I feel like I say that in every single live about every single book.
yeah.
So.
It's a theme.
Oh my god, this lighting's really annoying me now. It's giving me like. There we are. It's fine. We'll go with it. I almost enjoy everything. I'm not very critical. The chances of me disliking a book are very low. I'm the same. I'm not very critical in my reading, and I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, because I feel like if I give reviews, I should be critical, but I'm like, I enjoyed it. It was fine.
Quite like that. I think because I enjoy the actual reading process, like just sitting down with a book. So I kind of am always like, even if I don't like the story, I like, do you know what I mean? It's relaxing. Yeah. But yeah, I only really tend to give things low ratings if they're really problematic.
Yeah, that's
really bad in it, or if I just can't get into it. But
yeah, or if it's literally written so bad. I don't want to say so badly, but very tropey, very predictable. That's the only time I'm like, okay, cool, let's move on.
I've read it before in 5 different books.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing now, isn't it? Especially retellings. I feel like I love retellings, but it's so hard to do a good one now because everyone has done a retelling.
Yeah.
So many I want to get to, but I just keep putting them off because I know it's going to be a lot more of the same thing. There's going to be an unnecessary romance. Can't deal with it. Something has to be offensive for me to dislike it. Yeah, I'm with you there. I think I said this in one of my recent videos. I was like, I just can't read critically. I feel like I'm not the type of person to give you a very coherent review. I'm just like, yeah, I liked it. It was fine. This happened. Cool. Moving on.
In your BookTube newbie reaction, that's what you said you wanted to do. And then you were like, no.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what 19-year-old me is like, I really want to read critically. And I'm there like, no, never gonna happen. No, I want to, but it just takes the fun out of it. I feel like if you're constantly trying to be critical of something, Throne of Glass, I could be very critical about that. I could point out all the things that are problematic, but that'll just make me not enjoy it. And I just love diving into those books. So read what you want, basically. We're being called out.
If I hadn't have turned up, we would, you could have just got on with the sprint after 5 minutes, but then I had to show up and be like, hi.
Spoiled everything. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm because we were a bit late starting. What if we say 25 past, maybe?
Yeah.
45. I think that'll work well, hopefully. Hi, I'm reading Six of Crows. Oh, that's so exciting. I really want to reread those books because I first listened. Oh my god, I can't speak. When I read them, I listened to them. So I feel like I missed a lot of things and I was trying to get through them quickly to say that I'd listened to Six of Crows. So I really want to go back and reread them. Have you read them?
No, but I think I'm going to watch the show anyway without having read them. Because I'm massive FOMO, so
yeah, I get what you mean. I'm kind of scared, but excited for the show. I feel like it's going to be good, but I don't know. I'm going to watch it anyway. I might do some reaction videos. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I can be bothered.
Yeah, because sometimes you just want to sit and just watch something with not having to think about also being on camera.
Yeah, exactly. Because I wanted to do that for WandaVision, but then I just got so into it that I just couldn't. again, I just didn't want to be critical of it. I just wanted to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Just need something chill this month since I read 24.
That's amazing.
To be fair, I thought I was doing really, really well. I think I've read 8 books every single month so far, which is crazy.
I think I read 5 last month, so which is still good.
Yeah.
More than 1 a week.
That is my goal. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like now I'm like, I have to hit 8 because like I've done it before. Like there's no excuse, but I don't know. It's going to pick up. Like it's going to get busy after Easter, so I probably will stop reading as much. When are you both starting Patreons? To be honest, not anytime soon, I don't think. I'd love to, but it's the fact that you have to create extra content and
that you have to do stuff for it.
because I'm so busy and like I feel like I'm slacking already in my posting and stuff. I've filmed so much over Easter now to be able to post videos. I don't know what I could offer because I feel like I don't know. Basically, I'd love to, but
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't think I'll ever do it unless I get like 1 million subscribers and it's like my full-time job, you know, which is not at all, by the way. I'm aiming for. Yeah, I don't know.
I would love to, but then again, I feel like everyone's been starting Patreons recently, and I feel like it kind of not takes the fun out of it, but for someone like me who is on student finance and stuff, and like I'm not working at the minute because of COVID and placement and things, I just don't want to have to pay.
Yeah, and I also think if I had something like that, I would feel like at the moment I feel like I'm pretty chill with my channel. Like I do put some pressure on myself, but ultimately, like if I miss a deadline or whatever, not a deadline, like an upload day or whatever, then it's not the end of the world. But I feel like if people were paying for stuff, then I would feel like, first of all, like my videos would have to be like top quality, better than they are, and you've got like more pressure.
But yeah, but again, it's I don't know. I've had a weird thing with Patreon at the minute. I'm a Patreon for Chloe from Books with Chloe and Jodie from Vanilla Moon at the minute because I love their videos. Like they just calm me down. Absolutely love them. But what's stressing me out at the minute is that people are starting to create Patreon and they're offering live sprints as an exclusive thing in their videos. And I'm like, surely live sprints should be accessible for everyone. I get, you know, like 1 a month with like you chatting, catching up, but there's literally like weekly live sprints and people having guests on and stuff. And I get it because it's fun and you want to offer something, but I'm like, there's so many live sprints out there. Like, surely you don't need that as its own tier. I don't know. This is just something I've been thinking of because I have been thinking how fun it would be to make a Patreon. But one, I feel like I don't have enough subscribers anyway. Like people aren't that bothered about my content. And yeah, I'm just too busy at the minute anyway. So I feel like you said, I'd end up putting way too much pressure on myself. And I just fall into a weird like rut. But I don't know. I feel like again I went on a tangent. Sorry.
No Patreon anytime soon, unfortunately. But I'm hoping to open an Etsy store this year, so there's that.
Yay! I'm so excited for that. Also, actually, I'm going to plug myself. I do have a Ko-fi page, which is basically you can donate any amount of money to support my channel. I never really talk about it, so if you're interested, it is always in the description. Don't feel like you have to, but I feel like that's my Patreon type of thing at the minute because you don't have to give a monthly donation or anything. It's literally a one-off. If you want to support me, that's fine. I do use everything for my channel, so like saving up for a new ring light or whatever. I feel like that's the best way for me to go at the minute because of the less pressure thing and stuff. But hopefully later down the line, when I've hopefully got a full-time job and I can sort of manage things a lot better. I feel like things are up in the air in my life at the minute, so I I can't commit to anything like that. But Carys, I'm so excited for your shop. Oh my god, I've been wanting you to do one for so long. Oh,
I know. I need to think of some more things though, because doing the actual like embroidery pieces themselves like take so long. I would probably like make like one a month. So I was thinking of doing like, I've seen people who have embroidery shops in the past like selling like stickers, like of like photographing the actual pieces and selling them as like stickers or prints as well. Or maybe I could do some bookmarking with that as well. But
maybe sell the templates, maybe, because the one you created, that one, I really loved that one. I feel like that would be cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I have thought about that, or maybe like putting together like little kits, I guess.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, I need to think about it some more. But this year, I really want to do it this year because I've been telling myself that I will for like the longest time. So yeah, just need to get my life together.
Fair. That's me as well. So yeah, you can support us in other ways if you want. But Patreon, we're holding off for now, unfortunately. Hi. Sorry, we will start sprinting in a minute. We always do this, but I feel like half an hour is quite okay for us.
Yeah, and the first like 10 minutes I wasn't even here, so you know.
Exactly. I read a total of 32 books last year, so already being at 50 this year. Oh my gosh. My goal for the year is 50.
Same. That's a good Goodreads goal. In the back of my head goal is 100, but I've never read 100 books in a year. My most that I ever read, I think, was like 75. So
that's exciting. You could do it. I read it's funny because you can see when I started like to do booktube and stuff, because I think I'd read like 20 books and then 17 and 30, and then it went to 70 and 100. And now the goal is 50, just because I'm like, that's definitely manageable. But I am aiming for 100 again. But I had 5 months off last year, so like I got a lot of reading done then, so who knows. I read 27 books last month. Oh my god, you are killing it. For your subs, I'm sure you'd get a good number signing up. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly feel scared hosting a live show because I feel like no one's going to show up. So again, the fact that people pay for content, I feel like no one's going to want to.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I would love to do a Patreon and have like a monthly book club where I read the book and like post a vlog about it. I love that sort of thing. But again, I can't just offer that. I feel like I'd have to have a lot more things, which is what is stopping me in a way. Hi, still reading 18th Abduction. I have 200 pages left, so hopefully I'll get a good chunk of it finished in these sprints. How has your week been?
Yeah, it's been all right. It's gone. I'm trying to think. I can't even remember. I feel like all the days are just blurring into one at the moment. But I'm very glad we've got the long weekend now.
It's been so fast, I think, because I genuinely thought it was Wednesday today, and I would have missed these sprints had Tom not been like, it's Friday. But yeah, I'm off for 2 weeks for Easter, so I feel like time is just like not a thing. But I've just been going on a lot of walks with my puppy, and playing in the garden with her, things like that. We got
so big.
I know. She's grown so much.
That on Instagram, I was like, what?
I know, she's genuinely massive now. It scares me because I want her to be small, but then I want a big dog as well. But she's just growing too fast. But yeah, we bought her a paddling pool. I say a paddling pool. It's one of those like plastic shell things, you know, like a sand pit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she loves it. She just has such a good time. She was going crazy in there the other day. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. I think I'll post some clips of that in my next vlog if you guys are interested. Tell me more about the shop.
I do like embroidery projects and hoops. So yeah, I'm going to do some sort of embroidery themed Etsy store. But I want to do like some will be random, some will be bookish. I might just do commissions. I have an Instagram account called Created by Carys, and if you're interested, you can DM me on there. But I need to set up as a proper shop as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could always like, but again, I don't know how long this stuff takes. I was like, you could list like 10 of the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, the Taylor Swift one, I feel like that'd be popular. But then again, I don't know how long that takes to make. So I'm like, I don't know.
It's difficult because I've never done it like, I think if I had a commission or I had a deadline, then I would sort of do it more. Like when I've been doing like the Taylor Swift ones and stuff, I just sort of fit in around like whenever I got bothered, basically. If I was being paid for it, then I think I would like sit down and do it like all the time. So
yeah, that's fair enough. I get what you mean with that. Again, like the Patreon thing.
Yeah.
Paid for it, maybe we do it, but I don't know. My goal is 30 to 50 books for the year. Nice. I'm aiming for 28 books this year because I'm a slow reader and I'm starting uni this year. Yeah, definitely. That's a really good goal. I feel like I was reading about 20 books a year before trying to create content. And now I think I'm just a fast reader now anyway, I think. So, yeah. I decided I'm going to go with The Kind Worth Killing. It needs something that sounds like it's a thriller. Yeah, definitely a faster paced book. I feel like I'm in the mood for something like that, but I don't have anything like that at the minute. So we'll see. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Let us know after this sprint what you think. I'll just pull this off now and I'll try and get the timer up so that we can actually sprint. Oh, I've clicked the wrong tab again.
I love that when you can just see like 1,000 versions of us. I
was really confused for a second then. I always click StreamYard instead of timer, so sorry. There we are, that should be fine. I'll just quickly, Emily's here. Hi, Emily. Week's gone really quick as well. My plan for the holidays was to study for my exams when I go back, but I haven't done any yet. You've still got a week. It's fine. Like, don't pressure yourself too much. We're in a pandemic. Mental health is important. Do what you can. Don't stress too much about it. And just in time for a sprint. How perfect. Yes, exactly. So I will stop talking now so that we can actually sprint. Is 45 good, by the way? I just kind of put it up. But
yeah, I feel like we have this every week, like where we've already got the time up and then we're like, oh, but yeah, it's good.
Okay.
And hopefully I will still be working at the end of the sprint.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, exactly. I don't know whether to put my camera off to film or what. We'll see. I might just turn you around or something. But if I disappear, I am filming, so that is why. Right, I'm going to stop now, mute myself, and I'll see you in 45. Hi, there we are. Mute. I didn't realise I was still muted. I'm sorry.
I was like, oh my god. I was like, it's not working again. But then I saw the little mute symbol and I was like, it's good.
Yeah, it's just me this time. Oh, how did you do?
I didn't read that much. I read like 25 pages. I don't know. I just was really distracted. I was looking at my phone for quite a lot, to be fair. But then even when I was sitting here, I was sort of like staring at the words and not really reading them. So, yeah.
I hate it when that happens. That was me yesterday. I feel like no matter how much I tried to read my book, I just couldn't. So,
yeah.
Yes.
I hope I can get into it in the other sprints. I don't know. I think it was just because I went on my phone straight away when we started that one. And then I was just like distracted. Also, Taylor Swift posted something. So I was, you know, distracted by that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Words. That was such a struggle. Okay. I managed to film, but I've got one more book that I still need to talk about. So I'm filming my wrap up, by the way, and because I read eight books, it's just taking a while. But to be fair, I feel like this is going a lot better than it did last month, and I'm able to like give summaries for the books better and stuff. So
good.
Yeah, it's going well, but the sun is kind of setting, so like the light just keeps moving on my face, and I feel like it's just going to be an awful video, but I'm not refilming it, so sorry if you guys watch it eventually. That is what is happening. But yeah, no reading done for me, but I've just got one little clip to film for that video now, and I will be done with it. How did you guys do in the chat? Please let us know. Emily said, I ended up reading 38 pages of Akata, which is probably the most I've read in a day in a while. Oh, that's good. How are you enjoying it now? Because I know you were a bit iffy with it when you first started it. Have you read that, Carys?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you'd like it. It's
yeah,
a very hit or miss one.
I used to have it. I had it for years, and then I got rid of it like last month or like earlier in the year. So yeah, I don't think I'll read it anytime soon, seeing as I literally just got rid of it.
Yeah, it's one of those where you read the first book just to move on to the second book. Like, I don't know. I feel like because I read it when it first came out as well, which was like 4 or 5 years ago now, I feel like I'd feel a bit different about it if I read it now. So I'm like, I'm just not. I'm just leaving it. I'm like, I loved it when I read it. It's fine. But I know Emily wasn't feeling it at the start, so I'm excited to see what she thinks. She has put, I slightly care now. Well, that's better than not caring at all. Yeah, and again, the second book is where you really do start to fall in love with the characters and really get into the story. So I'm crossing my fingers that you're going to like it. Didn't read, but did some more writing for Camp NaNoWriMo. I could never do that, so well done. Have you done that before?
I've no, I've never succeeded. I've tried to do it like twice, and both times I've not even come close. But
yeah, I see people's goals and stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, go you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like ever since I was little, that's like being an author is the one thing that I've always known that I've wanted to do. But for someone who wants to be an author, I don't put a lot of time and effort into writing. Like when I was a kid, that's constantly all I did was like write stories. But
and diary entries.
Yeah. Yeah. I just don't do it now very often, which is.
It's just very time consuming, isn't it? Especially if you've got other stuff going on as well.
Yeah. Or I like write the start of something, but I'm really bad at plotting, so I just never get anywhere. That's what I did at uni. I did like creative writing, and we had to write short stories, and my lecturer was always like, your characters are really good and your tone is really good, but you need to think of the plot. And I'd be like,
just write a character driven novel. It's fine. Like, I was thinking you read Hamlet, didn't you?
Yeah, I finished it the other day.
Did you? Oh my god, what did you think?
I loved it. It was really sad though. Part 2, I was like,
Yeah, me too. Me too. Honestly, I finished it the end of last month, literally like the 31st, because I wanted to finish it in March, and oh my god, it broke me so much. And I'm not one for like a character-driven novel normally. I do like a good plot. That was just so good. It just made me so upset though.
yeah, same. But now I really want to go back to Stratford because I go there quite often because it's only like an hour away in the car from like my parents. So that was like the typical school trip destination, and I quite often go there on the weekends. But I want to go to like they've got obviously like all the Shakespeare houses there. They've got like his birthplace, but they've got I think his wife's like cottage is one of them, and then his mum's house as well. And there might be some more, I'm not sure, but there's like quite a few houses that are like associated with him. And I did them all when I was like really young, but I haven't been to any of them for like 15 years or so. So I'm like, as soon as I can, I go back now that I've read that.
Yeah, straight away after finishing it, I was like, I want to read Hamlet because I've read like the children's version of it, but I've never read the actual play because it just scares me.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was like, I want to read the play, and now I want to just go there because I feel like it would just be so amazing. To be fair, Shakespeare was a bit of a not nice person. But like I loved that whole book. It was so good. I'm so glad you liked it as well.
Yeah, me too. Because when I started it, I was like, because I didn't like love Shakespeare, like any of the Shakespeare that I did at uni. There's a couple of his plays that I really enjoyed, but on the whole, I was sort of like, I'm doing it because I have to. But no, I really liked Hamlet, and I want to. I think I did Hamlet at uni, but I cannot remember. So I feel like I should reread it.
Yeah, I've done Romeo and Juliet, which is the classic. We did that in school, and it was fine, but I just feel like again it was just hard to get into because obviously it's such a different type of thing. But now I'm like, oh, I do kind of fancy picking it up. I just feel like I'm like out of the loop. I feel like I'm stupid because I haven't read Shakespeare. So I'm like, I want to get on that.
Yeah, well, I haven't read that much. I did a whole English degree, and I've only read the ones that they told me to. So I haven't read like Othello or like A Midsummer Night's Dream or any of those.
That was my favourite from the children's versions. Was A Midsummer Night's Dream. So I do want to get to them, but I'm like, do I? I will eventually, hopefully. That's ambitious. I read 50 Pages of Diamond by Jacqueline Wilson. Nice. I feel like everyone's been picking up Jacqueline Wilson recently. We love it. Yeah. I'm guessing that's just I read 23 pages and got to a really good bit. Honestly, I don't know what is wrong with me today. I feel like I'm just not with it, so I apologize. I'm glad it's good. I'm past the halfway mark finally, so I'm hoping that even if I don't like it any more than I currently do, being over halfway could be my motivation to get into it. That's me. As soon as I'm past halfway, I'm just so much more motivated to pick up a book, especially ACOTAR as well, because I feel like halfway onwards is when the plot actually gets going and it kind of makes sense. I feel like the first half of that was just a bit strange, so hopefully you like it a bit more. We did Macbeth and I hated it. Fair. That's the one with the witches, isn't it?
Yeah.
3 witches. Yeah.
That's the one I did for school Christmas play when I was in year 5.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah.
Mache heads on a pole.
I was gonna say that's probably not wise for a children's play, but there we are. Questionable decision.
A big memory of it. I think I did it at school as well, like for GCSE or something. But
nice. Yeah, I haven't, so I need to get on that at some point. The only NaNoWriMo I succeeded at was April last year, where I wrote like 55k. So I'm seeing if I can get that magic this time around too.
I You just stopped reading out the comment. I was like, yeah.
My brain just stopped. It was like, wait, what? It's a fun time. Sorry. I feel like this happens every week. I'm just in such a weird mood, but I haven't got an excuse for it this week. I've literally done nothing.
The sunshine, it's like gone to our head. But I feel like last week I couldn't read out any of the comments. I was just like, words.
Yeah, that's how I feel at the minute. So strange. And we're readers, apparently. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't know that NaNoWriMo was a thing in April. I only thought it was November. I didn't realise there was one now as well until people started posting about it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's April every year, because I know obviously November is the proper one, like I think, and then Camp NaNoWriMo. I don't know what the difference is.
Right, okay. So it's so there is a difference. It might be like,
yeah, I don't know if it's like more time or what. I don't know. I mean, there's people doing it, so they will be able to tell us.
Yeah, there's no point us going on about it because we are clueless. So there we are. Didn't read anything this sprint as I had other stuff to do. Fair enough. I was going to write quite a bit, but changed it to 23 pages and forgot to take out the quiet. Okay, that makes sense. That one word just threw me off. So yeah, sorry about that. And then April and July every year is camp. Oh, so there's 2 months. Oh, okay. See, I'm not a writer, so I'm clueless about this. I think there's Camp NaNoWriMo every April and July. Yeah, no set word goal, but the big November one is 50k. Oh, right, okay. So you just go at your own pace, I guess, during the Camp NaNoWriMos.
Yeah.
There's not a goal. Could be wrong, though. That sounds pretty spot on, to be fair. But,
yeah, I think something like that, so.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone post about it at this time, but I feel like a lot of people are this year, but it might just be me following different people for a change. I don't know.
I should have done it last year, because like April last year was like the start of being on furlough and not having anything to do, so I probably would have smashed it, but I didn't.
Life. Honestly, that's the thing. I always feel like that with uni and stuff looking back. I'm like, if I just put in the time to do the stuff that needed to be done, I would have done so much better. But I'm the type that's just like, it's fine, I'll do it tomorrow. And then, example, on Monday, I asked for an extension for my assignment and I literally wrote it and submitted it the last day of my extension. That is me, which is so frustrating, but I completely get it. I genuinely have to be under such pressure to actually do anything. Which is why I'm actually surprised that this YouTube thing is still going, because honestly I felt like I would have given up a while ago. So yeah, that's good, I suppose.
I always used to tell myself that the deadline was like a week before it actually was to get myself to do it. So I always was that person who handed my things in like a week in advance, but I was still like working to like a really short deadline, if that makes sense. Like I turned things around really quickly, but I just put all the pressure on myself to do it early because I knew that if I left it to the last minute, something would go wrong, like it wouldn't load or my internet would go down or something. So.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's worse this year with Tom as well, because we're doing the same course and he is even worse than me. Normally I'm quite good and I do give myself a bit of time, but he's just like, I haven't looked at it yet. I'll look at what to do and then I'll just write it all in one go and submit it. And it stresses me out, but now it's kind of rubbing off on me because I'm quite clueless. So I'm always waiting for Tom to start so that he can tell me what I need to do. And it's just a mess, to be fair. Hi, thank you for joining. I'm gonna say we haven't actually been chatting for that long, but we might start another sprint in a bit if you want to. I'm just scared that my lighting is going to change drastically if I continue chatting for way too long.
Yeah, you've got the rest of your video to film. Yeah,
it's only one clip about one book and it's about Hamnet, and I've got a full reading log for that, so I'm literally going to be like, this is coming soon. I'm not going to say anything about it, so it's fine. But I had this thing on whilst I was filming, and it was like 2 minutes left, and I was like, this book is about blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to get it really quickly. But yeah, again, I was meant to film this morning and it just didn't happen. So we'll see how it turns out. Probably
film at the weekend, but if the weather's gonna be nice, I'm like, can't really be bothered.
That's what it was like. When did I film? I think I filmed like 3 videos on Tuesday, and that was our first nice day. And I was so annoyed with myself because I was like, I should have just been in the sun, had a good time. And so every day since then, I've just been like out spending time with the dog and with Tom and stuff. But now I'm like, I kind of need to film. But you just don't want to do. You don't want to put makeup on, and you don't want to go to the effort. It just takes so long.
I kind of want to like go and film in the garden, but then I worry that everyone in the like other houses are gonna just hear me being like, so. And I'm not just like a one take person. I have to say the sentence about 5 times before it comes out properly. So they'd be like, what?
Yeah, I'm like that too. I live in a terraced house as well, so like everyone's garden, because we're on a hill, so like everyone can see into the garden, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Even filming clips of me reading outside, I get so conscious of, for like vlogs and stuff.
Yeah.
The amount of times someone's like walked past and gone, "You okay?" And I'm there with my phone being like, "Hi." Oh, it's just I just hate it. I really want to live in a house far away from everyone, but not too far to the point where if someone broke in, I didn't have any help. I had my work in early, but didn't for the maths test the last 2 weeks before the holidays because maths was online and the rest was in school. Fair enough. My friend called 5 minutes into the sprint and we've been talking for the past 50 minutes, so I haven't really read. I feel like that's what we normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like something always happens in every sprint on a Friday. I feel like either I'm distracted or my mum phones or I need to make dinner or I need to film, apparently. It's just, I don't think I'm in the right mindset to read.
Was it like the last sprint last Friday? And we were like, this is the first one that both of us have actually read in for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Because there's always one of us being like, I didn't really read. I was doing this. So, yeah. I think it's just, like you say, the end of the week, the start of the weekend. You want to do stuff, but you kind of want to chill as well. But that's nice. At least we can all hang out together, which is fun. Kiri can attack the people who break in. No, she is not the best guard dog. If there was literally a noise outside the other day. There was someone's having scaffolding put on their house and something fell, and oh my god, she literally sprinted behind us and like hid. And I was like, she's literally the worst guard dog ever. She's just so friendly that like if you saw her, she would just run up to you. So yeah, that wouldn't work out, to be fair. I'm kind of glad that she's like that, but then I'm like, it's just not good. I wanted a big dog to scare people off, and she's just like the cutest thing. So
Giant.
What, sorry?
She'll be like a gentle giant.
She genuinely is. She's getting so big though, like you said. I'm like, stay small for a bit, please. Yes, she will. She just loves it, honestly. She loves the attention. Also, next sprint, I'm sprinting to the shops to buy snacks, so listen to an audiobook. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should make dinner in the next sprint. Oh my god, it's 20 to 7. Wow. It's literally like still light outside, which is why I'm very confused. But I don't know whether I should make dinner in the next sprint so that for the next sprint, I don't have to do anything. I can actually read. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, oh, in the next sprint, I've got to do this. And then I'll go downstairs and I'll chat to Tom for like an hour.
Yeah, if you're starting with like not reading in this sprint, then maybe
get
it all out the way. I think we're having pizza again, as per every Friday.
I would love pizza today, but I don't think we have any. I think I'm just going to have like fish or something. We'll see. Because it's Good Friday, isn't it? You're not meant to have like meat.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. And then one of my other friends messaged our group chat and was like, I'm having salmon for dinner and I didn't realise. But like, I don't know, she said that she'd been brought up like Catholic or something, and it was like so ingrained in her brain that she couldn't eat meat. And I was like, I didn't know that was a
I'm not really religious in any way. I'm not like following any religion, but again, it's something that's been ingrained into me because we always used to get a chippy on Good Friday because it was like fish and chips. You're allowed fish, you're just not allowed like, is it warm-blooded meat? Because Christ sacrificed himself on the cross, so that is why. But yeah, I'd feel very strange if I ate something like that, so just sticking with the fish. We'll see how it goes. Going to pick up my dinner in the next sprint. Nice. Me too, apparently. Hi, Leah. How's your uni assignment going? Oh, there we are. Next comment. Just uploaded a video and have been doing my uni assignment all day. Well, good on you for uploading a video. Well done. And also for doing your assignment, because I feel like you're like me and have just been procrastinating. Hopefully you can get some stuff done in the next sprint if you need to as well. Texted my friend if someone in the Danish royal family had died since the castle in my local park had the flag half up the pole. She called me out for not knowing what day it was. Okay, I was really confused then for a sec. Yeah, see, stuff like that tends to go over my head, but for some reason I just remember on Good Friday, you're not meant to eat meat. So, yeah. Fun fact. My new phone arrived. Nice. Which phone have you got? It is a long book, but I'm liking it. Yes. I bought that book years ago, and yeah, I'm still nowhere near closer to read it because every time I look at it just makes me I want to, like, it would be such an accomplishment to read it, but also the fact that it's terrifying. Long and terrifying and drawn out is something I'm not good with. So.
I think I'd have to put that on the schedule.
Yeah, well, I was going to read it because Olivia from Olivia Reads a Latte did a read along for it in October, I want to say. And I was like, yes, this is the time. I'm going to read it. Which is typical of me, to be fair. How far through are you, Liam? Because it's like 1,200 pages or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like long. That's all I know.
Me too. Mine broke this week. I can't get on it again. Oh no, I'm guessing that's the phone. I can't even say that. How do you say it? Hawaii?
Yeah, something like that.
P30 Pro, mainly for the camera. Nice. We love a camera on the phone. Another person whose phone broke. Wow. I hope mine doesn't. Oh, I know. Someone asked me about this the other week, and I was like, I could, but I don't know. If a lot of people are interested in it, then I might try and host one, but I feel like no one would join. So
I think people would. It's like your brand as well.
I know, but I feel like everyone recently has been doing like a Lord of the Rings read along, because I know I'm part of one now, but it's not me hosting it. It's Lucy from Crescent Pages and Kiara's Corner.
Yeah.
I think that's her channel name. Yeah? Kiara. Oh my god, I was thinking of Carys.
I know her Twitter name's Kira's Corner, I think.
Right, okay. Yeah. Anyway. Because I took part in their read along last year for it, and they're continuing on with like the rest of his books. Then Ashley did it from A Frolic Through Fiction, and now I think Cody's doing it from Cody's Book Corner. She's reading The Fellowship of the Ring this month. So I'm like, I don't know, like people are more likely to join theirs. So I'm not sure. If people want it, I would be happy to try and host one, but
sometimes it's just like the timing as well, though. People might just see yours, because I think Kira and I think Lucy as well, and some other people, maybe not Kira, but some people did like a read along for Les Mis last year.
Yeah, I saw that. I really wanted to join that, but I couldn't.
And then like really soon after that, my friend Charlotte from Coiny Reads and some other people like did another one, like just the same, like reading Les Mis, and they still had like a fair few people join in with them, even though there'd literally just been one. So I think it's just like people, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like, okay, well, I'll think about it. If I do, it will be during the summertime because that's when I will be off placement and stuff. I'll be finished. So who knows? Keep an eye out. We'll see. Like I said, if people are interested, I'll probably do one, but we'll see. Only like 60 pages in. Oh, you've just started it. Oh no.
That's like 1%.
Yeah. I hate that. It just makes me not want to read it then. I've got to get to like 10% and then I start getting into it. It just frustrates me otherwise. I do, I just can't pronounce it. I just can't. I'm normally good at pronouncing stuff as well, but I think it's just my mood. Yeah, there was a lot of people that did one last year, but it's cool. If there needs to be one this year, I will gladly do it. That could be it. Yeah. Cool. Well, I've gotten to the end of the comments, so do you want to do another sprint?
Yeah.
I feel like we're like on top of it now, which is
Get us here, but it's always after the second one where it all just falls apart.
I know, don't say that.
But I'm actually going to try and I'm going to say now that I'm going to get to page 100. I'm on page 50. I think I can do it.
You can do it.
So
I believe you.
I'm manifesting it. I'm putting it out there.
Nice. Cool. Well, I'll disappear for a bit again just so that I can film. That is why we're here, by the way, because I set it all up in there and I couldn't be asked to move in my chair and stuff again to be where I was before. But yeah, sorry. Just in case anyone's confused. But yeah, the camera will be off for a bit again. So sorry.
Locations today.
Right?
So many different locations today for both of us.
Yes, I know. To be fair, I'll probably move back there after I finish filming. I wanted to film more than one video, but it's not going to happen because, yeah, it's too late in the night. Anyway, let's get to reading. I'm going to mute myself, and I'll see you in 45. Had it been going off for a long time?
No, only like 30 seconds or so. But I was like, shall I start talking? No.
I'm so sorry. Tom's still at the chippy. For anyone who didn't see my comment, I went to get a chippy instead. We phoned up before going, but we got there. Yeah, we got there and there's like a massive queue. So I was like, Tom, I'm just gonna have to leave for a second. So he's still there. Yeah. Sorry for leaving you there. It's easy and it's backfiring, basically.
If I'd have seen the comment, I would have started talking, but I just assumed that you were that you were just there.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, being lazy doesn't always work, to be fair. I went downstairs and I was like, Tom, I'm gonna put dinner in, and he was like, shall we just get a chippy instead? Don't tempt me.
There's a big queue because nobody wants to eat meat today. Everyone's on the fish hype, apparently.
Yeah, he's literally phoning me now, so he'll be like, can you pick me up? Oh, right, give me a sec. Where were we in the comments? How did you guys do? I didn't do anything. I filmed a clip and then realized that the light in the room was off, which is typical, but I'm not refilming it. The lighting can just be awful throughout it. Saw this one, snack run. Oh, sorry.
My mum's just here, so 2 seconds.
Snack run, hope to be back before the sprint is over. Hopefully you are. I obviously wasn't. I'll probably need to hop off in a sec. I'll just maybe put the timer up again and sprint for a bit. This is still the conversation about the phone. Emily said I'm back, and she said, wait, my comment might not have sent about me popping out. She's got to go again anyway, though. This is me. We left the house with like 14 minutes to go, and I thought it would be fine, but no.
We can just go again in a minute if you want, because my mum, she was just saying to me that the pizza's ready, and she bought it. I was like, well, I have nowhere to eat it in here.
Okay, I'll just text Tom saying, like, I'll pick you up now then. I'll do another sprint. We'll be good at sprinting tonight, at least.
Reading. Oh.
I've also gotten a chippy. Yeah, it's just easier, isn't it? Like, I've got a load of the battered cod things in my freezer, but why not? Why not? This was me. This is why we ran out of time, because I forgot my purse. And they don't take card, only cash, which is brill. Yeah.
Literally.
I feel so embarrassed about that now. I was literally in my car typing like, oh god. And I came in through the door and all I could hear was like beep 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 beep. And I was like, oh no.
At least no one else can hear that, because like the beeping is so annoying.
Oh, it's been so bad. Can you imagine? Oh my god, right. Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, thank you for joining.
Read 60 pages. Wow. Nice. How did you do? Sorry, I didn't ask you.
I didn't get to my page 100. I'm on page 87, so I was close.
That's still so good though.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm about a quarter of the way through, so I think I'll finish it by Tuesday.
Yay! Yeah, definitely. Well, there's a 24-hour readathon happening tomorrow. You could read it for that if you wanted a video. That's kind of come at the best time, because I really need a video for next week, and I was like, 24-hour readathon.
Yeah, maybe do like a weekend reading vlog or something this weekend. Maybe.
That'd be cool. That'd be nice. Plus, you've got my sprints tomorrow, so we'll definitely read a lot then.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, so much sprinting this weekend. So
yeah, you're gonna be burnt out. Only read 3 pages. That's fine. I still haven't read anything, and we've had an hour and a half worth of time to sprint. So I had a Domino's yesterday, and it took 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, it's just a local chippy, but because it's the local chippy, everyone, like you said, has the same idea, I think, today, which is not great. I was going to start Truth Witch, but I think I may start The Witcher's Boy and then finish it during the readathon. Also, Act Your Age, Eve Brown, I think it is. Hopefully may also start Truth Witch tomorrow night as well. I read Truth Witch in one day. I read it for Bookathon, but it did take a lot out of me. I feel like it's one you do have to like sit down and focus on. So yeah, maybe if you want to start with something quicker, read the middle grade, but I don't know. I listened to the first 7 chapters of The Kind Worth Killing. So far enjoying it, but damn, it went dark fast. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look this up because we recommended it to you not knowing what it's about. It just sounded interesting.
Read it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that was for, but it's replying to someone. This is a chippy, I'm guessing. Mine does take card, but because my phone's broken, couldn't pay by Apple Pay. Oh no! That's such a shame. Yeah, ours only takes cash for some reason, which is very annoying because you don't realize how, I was going to say how not often. I don't know what the correct phrasing is, but I basically don't carry cash around now. That's what I was trying to say. So when someone's like, oh, we only take cash, I'm like, okay, thanks. Wow, 30 pages of The Eye of the World. How are you finding that? Because it's one that I really do want to get to. Not this year, possibly the year after, but that's a very dense and long adult fantasy series. So good on you for starting it, though. That's good. Oh, you might be halfway through. I don't even know. Just as I read 30 pages. Who knows? Right, this is going to be a very short clip of us talking for a massive change. So
I know. It's like the complete opposite of normal. After the normal second sprint, it's normally like an hour. We've done like 5 minutes. So look at us go.
Yeah, sorry. We're unorganized and we have places to be for both revolving around food. So we're going to get fueled up. Hopefully that'll make us read faster, but yeah, who knows? Do you still want to do the 45 or do you want to do less or?
Whichever is fine. 45.
Well, I'll
give you more time to eat.
And read possibly, or I might just film in this next sprint. Not film, edit. I don't know. I'm confused. We'll see. Anyway, I'll put this back on the stream.
Cool.
Sorry if you guys wanted a bit of a longer break, but
I'm sure we'll have plenty of talking after this one.
Yeah, exactly. Someone put the food sprint. That is what it is. Cool. Right, for now, I'm going to mute myself. Happy reading, everyone. I hope you get a lot read during these.
See you in a bit.
Hi.
Hi. Oh.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Did you have your fish and chips?
Yes, Tom literally sprinted all the way home. So as I'd opened the front door, he came in, and I felt so bad for him, bless him. But yeah, it wasn't really that good, which is a bit of a shame. Don't know what happened there, but yeah.
That's annoying after the hassle.
No, it really didn't hit the spot, which is a shame. But yeah, all of that hassle for nothing, apparently. How did you do? Did you get your food? Did you read?
I ate some pizza, and I got to page 103. So I didn't do much reading, but
You did.
I read 15 to 20 pages, but yeah.
That's still more than me. I haven't read a single page yet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I started editing my video. And again, something else I've forgotten is that I forgot to turn on these lights. So they look stupid in the background of that video now. But it's fine. Today's just been a day of things going wrong.
One of those days.
Yeah, definitely. Right, where was I up to? I think it was here. Because this is the Eye of the World, isn't it?
Yeah.
So really like it so far. I'm on page 250. Started to be ready for the Wheel of Time TV series. I did not know that that was a thing, but I'm definitely interested now. Thanks for letting me know. We have a Claire here. Hi, Claire. Thanks for joining. I'm reading The Dog Show. Never heard of that one. And you?
No, but it sounds cute.
Yeah. Anything with dogs, we love. Emily's back again. It's fine. I feel like in these sprints, people always dip in and out. So if you need to, that's fine.
Including us.
Sorry?
Including us. Dipping in us.
Yeah, I've just been a complete mess. But I feel like our Friday night sprints are always a bit chaotic. So I hope you forgive us. Hi, I'm reading The Ten of the Key by Ruth Ware. Oh, let me know what you think of that because I've just finished reading it. Have you read it?
No. Was it scary?
No. That's one of my issues with it, is that it didn't scare me, and everyone says that it's a really scary, creepy, paranormal book, but like for me, nothing really happened until the last 60 pages, and then even when something did happen, it was just there. Like I didn't feel anything, which is really sad. I thought I'd be really scared.
Yeah, I thought you would be. I was waiting for the nightmares, etc.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's got so much hype. I don't know why I'm like the one person that felt weird about it. Excuse me, but I don't know. It was like someone rang the doorbell and then she goes there and no one's there, and I'm like, okay.
You've just got
like,
so hardcore now.
Sorry?
Maybe you've just got so hardcore now. You're so not phased by anything.
Give me all the thrillers now. I'm fine. No, I don't know. It's like nothing actually happened for like the majority of the book, so that when something actually did happen, I was just relieved that there was a plot point. But yeah, I don't know. It might just be me because I feel like everyone loves that book, but yeah, unpopular opinion. Sorry.
Special opinion.
Didn't get much reading done, only 15 pages, but got a bit of smut. Ooh, in Akata? I'm trying to remember what actually happens. Wait for the second book. Oh, a lot of smut. Hi! Just joined, started Dark Dawn by J. Christoph. Good choice. I really want to reread those books, but I can't. And it makes me so sad because
Little old me requested an arc of the Empire of the Vampire. I think they have like the bare minimum amount of copies, and like I'm seeing all the like booktubers with like, you know, like 10k plus subscribers getting arcs, and I'm like, I tried, it's fine. I put myself out there. We can move.
That like is that part of a series, or is it like a new series?
It's the first book in his new like adult series. And apparently it's like absolutely crazy, but I've pre-ordered it and everything. It's fine, but I'm just kind of sad. I think it's because they're so rare. It's just a fact.
Are they the proofs that are like really shiny?
Yeah,
they're pretty.
Yeah. I know. To be fair, I just thought I might as well just ask, and if they like have a spare one, cool. But I didn't really think I would get any, so I thought, why not? I'll send an email. But
now, like they have your name and stuff, they might, you know, there's other stuff coming up in the future. They might be like,
that'd be cool, but I doubt it. I've literally requested, I think, 3 arcs. And this is only in the past few weeks. And one of them I got a reply back being like, oh, thank you so much for your email, but we don't have any left. And I was like, oh, cool. She was like, you can go on NetGalley, but I don't like going on NetGalley. So I was like, thank you. Thanks for getting back to me. And then the others just haven't replied. Or I got one saying, I forwarded your email to the correct place. So I got an email, which is great. But I think because I'm just new to this, I'm trying to like branch out, because like you said, as soon as they know who you are, I guess it's kind of good. But there's just a lot of books at the minute I'm interested in. Like there's a few Greek mythology retellings, and then Empire of the Vampire, and then actually the one you were talking about, Lemon.
Oh yeah, I still haven't done that, you know.
Do it, because I saw a tweet and they're asking if you want to take part in like an Instagram book tour thing. But I didn't say anything specifically. I just messaged her being like, hi, I'm requesting an arc. But yeah.
I will do it. I meant to this week and I just...
She's not in the office till the 6th. I got an automated email reply, so you're good.
Cool, I'll do it over the weekend then.
Yeah, I just thought, might as well again, because you mentioned it and then I was like really intrigued. But now imagine if I got one and then you didn't or something, I'd feel too bad. I'd have to send you it.
We could do like a traveling book. Back and forth.
That would be so cool. I'm just really excited to get my first arc. I feel like that would be so cool. But no one likes me at the minute apparently, so it's fine. Not bitter about it at all. 100% chance I will now comment on the lights in the video. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like that whole video is just a massive mess and I haven't even edited it yet. The only thing I'm proud of is that I was actually able to give you an okay synopsis and actually chat about it properly. I think for 2 of the books I read out the synopsis, which was The Turn of the Key and Hamnet, because I just don't know how. I feel like thrillers, I can't describe them because I will spoil them. And then something like Hamnet, I'm just like, I can't even begin to tell you what it's about. So yeah.
I always think the blurb is there for a reason, you know?
I know, but the thing is, like, I don't know if I prefer it when people try and tell me what it's about, but I'm like, that's so much effort. It's difficult. It's there for you. You might as well just read it out. Because I feel like it's either going to be me struggling for 5 minutes to tell you what it's about, or me reading for 30 seconds and telling you what it's about. So one of my next videos, or I say next, I filmed it, but don't know when it's going up. It's literally me being like, I read these books. No, I bought these books about 5 years ago, still haven't read them. So I'm going to tell you the synopsis. And I literally read the synopsis for all of the books in that video because I was like, don't know anything about them. But oh well, if people don't like it, I'm sorry. I'll try and get better.
I think especially books that you haven't read, like it's so difficult to know how to explain them without like reading the back.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You read the back, then you sit here and you go, right, how can I now explain what is on the back without reading the back?
Yeah.
Oh, it stresses me out, but then I always feel really self-conscious of it. I'm like, I should be telling you rather than reading, but it is difficult sometimes, especially for that video where it's like these books will self-destruct sort of thing. So like if I don't read them in so much, then I have to unhaul them. So genuinely don't know what they're about. No one's ever commented on it though. No one's ever been like, oh, I don't like when you read the synopsis. I think it's just a thing in my head where I'm like, oh, again. I don't know. I want to read it. It was good. Was it good? My brain. What is this? Sorry?
I can't remember what book it was.
Maybe this is another key? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm awful at this. Let me know what book it is you wanted to read. That'd be handy. Hi, I filmed my March wrap-up and April TBR, trying to decide though whether to read The Assassin's Blade before or after Heir of Fire. Ooh. Okay. I haven't read Heir of Fire in my reread yet. I'm reading it this month. And I honestly can't remember what happens in it.
I can be of absolutely no help. So.
It's fine. I always read The Assassin's Blade before reading the Throne of Glass book. So I read that last year and now I'm starting Throne of Glass again. But I don't know. I don't think it matters. But maybe the sooner you know about these stories, the better, maybe. Because they are referred to. I know one of them was referred to in Crown of Midnight, but I'm not 100% sure. Sorry. I honestly read them that long ago. It's like reading it for the first time again now. I cannot remember what has happened in the books, so I'm like struggling. But to sum it up, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Heir of Fire is a chunky book though, so maybe read Assassin's Blade before that one. Or you can read a chapter, or not a chapter, a story, because it's made up of 5 stories. Maybe read like a story every night or something. I don't know. I should know about this, I'm sorry. I'm so excited. I like the format, but yeah, it's really not that scary. Yeah, it's interesting because it's told in letters. So you know that this woman's been arrested for the murder of a child, and she's writing to an attorney to like tell her story. But so it is like what's it called? Like an unreliable narrator. But I don't know. It wasn't that scary. And I don't know whether I should be relieved or what, because I'm not good with But yeah. Didn't love the 10 of the key. Felt the same way you did. Oh my god, I feel like you're the first person I've heard say that, because everyone raves about it and I was just a bit confused as to why. But yeah. If you loved it, fine. But yeah, when I said smut, it was barely anything, but it's something. Exactly. Gets you going. Hello, first time viewer. Oh, hi. Thank you for joining. I agree with you about not getting spooked by books. That's how I felt about all of the hyped scary books so far. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm only just diving into thrillers and things. I used to have a really bad time reading them. I used to get so worked up, as we've established on past lives. I am reading Harrow Lake this month, though, which is a YA horror type of book. So I'm excited to see what that is like, because I've heard good things about that. But yeah, for some reason, the turn of the key for me just didn't do anything, which is a shame. But I think I'm going to read One by One by her, because that's like a snowy murder mystery instead of a thriller, I think, which is definitely more my thing. So hopefully I will enjoy that. Have you read a Ruth Ware book, Carys? Sorry, I feel like I'm chatting so much.
No, I haven't. And I feel like every book you're like, have you read it? And I'm like, no.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We've got different tastes. But some books we both have read and we both love. But then we've got other favourites that like we've never heard of before.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to read some of her books because I don't know how I feel about thrillers. I think I've said before I prefer like murder mysteries with like a detective and that sort of thing. Thrillers I'm very hit and miss with.
Yeah. One of the ones I read recently and absolutely loved is Verity by Colleen Hoover.
Oh yeah.
It's so good, but it is so messed up, and you don't realize. There's things happen, but throughout the book, you genuinely feel physically ill because things that are described. Oh, it's absolutely horrible. But then the ending makes sense, and you're like, oh. But that was a good one because it's about writers. So you get like I don't know if I should say the plot. I feel like you all know, but there's a struggling writer, and one day she gets contacted to finish out a book series by a very popular author because this author's been in a car crash. She goes to this author's house to like gather all the manuscripts and stuff, and she finds a manuscript for an autobiography, and she starts reading it, and she finds that it is actually really messed up and dark. So you get the actual manuscript as like chapters, and then you also have present day her reading and reacting to it and like living her life. Oh my god, it's such a fast-paced read because I feel like every chapter of the manuscript you just want to carry on. Like I could skip the others completely, but wow, that was such a good book. I feel like you'd love it, but it is one where you've got to be prepared for like a very dark topic into it. It's a lot. But then the ending is like well.
I think I saved it on Scribd when you were talking about it before, but I think it's one for maybe like Halloweeny sort of
Yeah. Have you got is it the audiobook you've got or the book?
I'm just gonna have a look.
I think I got it on Kindle Unlimited, to be fair. So if anyone has Kindle Unlimited, it was on there if you want a very quick read. I think I read it in like 2 days.
It's just the book, but it's like a document.
Yeah, I've never read a book like that on Scribd. I always listen to the audiobooks.
I haven't, but I think it would be good, like in theory, if I was out and about more, because then you can like, because people say like take a book everywhere with you, but then I always forget, or like my bag's not big enough. But if you had something like that on your phone, then you can just sort of read it. If in practice I would actually do that instead of, I would probably just go on Twitter, let's be real. But I like to think that I would, read on my phone for 10 minutes.
I've said to myself once, the last time the hairdressers were open, I downloaded a book onto my phone and I was like, cool, I'm going to read it. I read a chapter, couldn't focus, ended up being on Instagram and Twitter for 5 hours. That's how it went.
My hairdressers, I don't know what it is, but there's awful signal. They don't have Wi-Fi in there, and like I have never been able to get my 4G to work in there. So I always take a book with me, and it's like when I'm under the dryer, like waiting for my dye to like set in, whatever it does. It's like the most reading I ever do in one go.
Yeah, I can imagine. I love that though, but yeah, I wish I could do that because it's a pain. Wouldn't even know how to request an arc. My channel's way too small for that anyways, I think, and I live in the Netherlands, which doesn't help either. To be fair, I just search the publisher, kind of get a gist of which email to go for. Like it normally tells you where you need to send a request. And then I'm literally like, hi, my name's Shannon. I'm very interested in this book, or like I would love to receive a review copy or whatever, and then I sort of list all of my stats. To be fair though, I've seen people with like 400 subs get a lot of the popular new releases. Someone I follow called Carys always gets arcs, and I'm very jealous because I have no clue how she does it. But I think she's only got like 300 subscribers and stuff, so I feel like it just really does depend. I feel like if they're in a nice mood, they're just like, yes.
I think it's like other socials as well help, like Twitter, or if you have a blog or whatever. But I mean, I haven't requested anything since like 5 years ago when I did YouTube before, so I don't know. But I think like publicists and stuff, like it's part of their job is finding people to send off to, so it's not like they're going to get pissed off with you or anything, you know?
Yeah, and even like I think I've sent like 8, no, that's an extreme amount, about 5 or 6 emails in the past week just of like books I'm interested in. Some don't come out for months, some are out quite soon. You either, like you say, get a reply just saying like, thanks, we've received it, whatever, or you don't get a reply. And I think sometimes they do just send you it but don't reply anyway, and then other times they just don't. But like you said, they expect emails like that, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like it is part of their job, so don't ever feel bad. As soon as they have your email, they know who you are, they're aware of you, there's more chance of you getting an ARC another time, maybe. I don't know, I'm very new to this, I'm a bit clueless, I'm just hoping for the best. I just send out emails and I'm like, hopefully this reaches the right person.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm not really that bothered anymore. I think I used to, when I was on BookTube before, like I really wanted to get ARCs and it was such a big thing, but I think that was more like FOMO, I guess. Like I wanted ARCs that I didn't even care about, and like things like, I'm trying to look on my shelf, but like from Yalc years ago I got like things like Replica because everyone got that at Yalc, and I got like the second book in the what's it called?
Oh, you've said this, Ember and the Ashes.
That, the second one, I got that, and I haven't read any of them yet. So yeah.
To be fair, I haven't been requesting stuff that I don't care for. Like it's genuinely stuff that I'm like, this sounds interesting. I'd love to get an art copy. If I don't, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. But I feel like if this would have happened last year, if I was at a place where I was like, oh, I can request ARCs, I would have just sent out so many emails just to get an ARC to say that I've had an early copy. Now I'm like, I can't deal with the pressure of receiving like 3 or 4 books a month to review. That's not great. 1 or 2 that I'm interested in is fine, but yeah, I don't think I could keep up with it otherwise. I think just request the ones you're genuinely interested in. But yeah, I think for one, it's like I think it's called Daughters of Sparta, and it's a retelling of Helen of Troy and something like that. So in my email I was like, Circe and The Silence of the Girls are some of my favorite books. I'd be very interested to read this one or whatever. So if you show that you're not just wanting the book for the sake of it, like you are genuinely interested, I feel like maybe that's good. Saying that, I haven't ever received an ARC, so maybe I'm not the right person to talk to about it. But
I think because one of the ones that I had before was do you know Sarah Bernard, the YA author? Because like one of her books was like my absolute favorite book when I read it, and then I did a review of it on my channel and it was like one of my most popular videos. So then when I think it was like her 3rd book at the time came out, like I emailed the publicist and requested that, and they sent it to me. So
did you get a reply?
I don't think so. I think they just turned up at my door one day and I was like, thanks.
Yeah.
But they sent me like, I think I said they sent me like multiple. I'd only requested that one, but they sent me like 5 of like their newest upcoming titles. But that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So
yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's all a bit random. I really don't know how it works. I just thought one day, I think I saw a few tweets and they were saying, you know, that proofs of this book had arrived, and I was like, wow, that's interesting. Clicked on the tweet, sort of had a look through, saw who the publishers were, and just sent an email on from there. I don't know if that's rude or anything, but I just thought, might as well.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't watched any videos or anything about this. There probably are some good ones, but I'm just kind of finding my feet. So take what I say with a pinch of salt. Carys has a lot more experience requesting ARCs and stuff than I do, so maybe she should help you instead.
Not recent experience. No, all that I did was literally email the publisher and like you were saying, I gave them my stats and explained why I wanted it, and then I think I put my address in it as well. Sort of like if you want to sort of thing.
I'm like that. I think I put thank you so much for your time. If you do decide you want to send me an arc, this is my address, and I just left it. And I was like, oh, this is so cringy. But hoping one will pop up on my door. We'll see. I doubt it. But yeah, but as in regards to like who to send it to, there's normally a contact section on their website anyway, or just Google like HarperCollins UK YA publisher or something. Again, like I said, I sent an email to the wrong section of the company or the publicist the other week, and someone just forwarded it anyway to the right place and let me know. And I was like, I'm dumb, but thank you. So as long as you put, I'd say as well in the, what's it called, the like header of the email, put, I don't know, Beartown ARC request or like Beartown proof copy request or something like that. Because then it should find its way to the right person, hopefully, even if you sent it to the wrong email. Hope that helps. I read the synopsis every time, so bad at explaining. Cool. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I think I'm just more conscious of it when I'm actually doing it. But then when it's live, I'm like, nobody said anything, so I'm hoping it's fine.
I feel like I'm so bad at actually reading, like reading something, like saying it. Do you know what I mean? Reading out loud, that's the words. I don't know. I listen to myself back and I'm like, that is not how you normally talk.
I'm like that. I feel like I talk too fast as well, so you can't actually hear what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm literally like, Beartown is a small town in a large forest. For most of the year, it's under a thick blanket of snow. Because I'm like trying to get through it quickly, and I'm like, oh, just slow down.
Literally, same.
Yeah, it was the turn of the key. Okay. Yeah, like I said, some people have absolutely loved it. I didn't love it, but it depends what you like in your thrillers, I guess. Still a step too far.
That she meant it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was really confused then. I was like, I'm not going to say anything. Fair. I feel like we're all pretty confused tonight. It's fine. I'm really enjoying the series so far. I gave Throne of Glass and Crown of Midnight 5 stars each. Oh, is this your first time reading them? That is very exciting. I'm glad you gave them 5 stars. I feel like they're trashy books, but they hit the spot. You know, sometimes you just need that sort of book. I think I'm going to save Verifier for like the end of the month when I'm feeling slumpy so that I can just pick it up and fly through it. Juicy gossip. Yes, spill the beans, Emily. I love that. Are we doing another sprint? What time is it? Yeah, we could do one at 9 if you wanted to, and then we could maybe end early tonight if you wanted, because we've done like 4 sprints, even though
we got through them quickly.
Yeah, definitely. I know. It's just because we were stressing about food.
Food is priority.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, let us know in the comments as well. We'll definitely be doing one. I'm not sure about another. We might end it a bit earlier tonight. We should see. Saying that, we've been here for almost 4 hours anyway.
I think one more is fine, because then it will still be like almost 10. I think I'm going to
yeah, exactly.
I don't read in the next sprint. I'm going to do my embroidery.
Nice.
Should I say your embroidery for you?
Oh God, I was so excited. I saw you took a picture of it the other day, and I was like, oh.
I could show you, but I don't know if you want to see it or not. If you want to see it or not before it's done.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do, but I don't, because I want to be like surprised. But
I also don't want to show it and you'd be like, what?
Can you imagine? Oh my God. The thing is, I'm so bad at like hiding my emotions. Like, I'm the type of person that, I would literally be like,
oh. When I put the like sneak peek of it on my Instagram, and I was like, what do you think it is? My friend messaged me and she was like, is it the Teletubby Hill? And I was like, yeah.
It basically is. It basically is. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I love that. For anyone who doesn't know, Carys is making a little embroidery hoop for me of the Hobbit hole.
Yeah,
from the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. So yeah. Again, I'll plug Carys at some point is opening an Etsy shop. I'm not sure when.
Nor am I.
Yeah, but it is happening soon, and I will leave her Instagram in the description once this live ends as well. So definitely check her out. What's the at?
Created by Carys.
Created by Carys. There we go. Leave it in the comments. Type it in so people can follow you. I love it. I went through all of them the other day, and I was showing Tom. I was like, "Look at this one," and he's like, "Oh, oh, we stan." I love it. Not that exciting, I must say. Sounds exciting.
That means that it is.
Yeah. Tandem do read-alongs often. That's for someone. The tandem read-alongs require you make a bit of content, though. I never look at like read-alongs and Instagram. What's it even called? Instagram tours and stuff, like the book tours.
Oh yeah, is that when people do it on a different day or something?
Yeah, I think so, because Chloe from Chloe Reads Books, she does it a lot. But I don't know. I
feel like I would say yes, and then I would forget or just not do it in time, and they'd be like, "We hate you."
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I feel like because I've got so much stuff going on, I would just forget. And even though I try and prioritize it probably wouldn't work because I'm awful at prioritizing things that need to get done.
That's the thing. It's like I've been reading this book club book that I've had for like a month, and I've put it off until like the last possible moment. So
nice. That's literally me. Are you still going to do a sprint? Yes, we will sprint in a minute. I'll just go through the comments. Hello, thank you for joining. I forgot it was Friday. Here I am 4 hours late. Yeah, I forgot it was Friday too. I thought it was Wednesday, so.
Yeah, I think everyone's been a bit like that today because it's the Easter weekend as well. I think people are.
Yeah, because it's a 4-day weekend, isn't it? So people are chilling out.
I have no, issue if people don't want to spend their long weekend watching us.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Go have a good time. I read Throne of Glass when I was like 13, but I'm now 18, so I remember nothing, but I'm adoring it. I've also read the whole ACOTAR series and mostly enjoy it. This was me. I didn't realise how long ago I'd read Throne of Glass. It was before I read A Court of Thorns and Roses, and I think that came out in 2015. I'd know I was up to Empire of Storms because Empire of Storms had just come out, and so I was reading that. But I'm not sure when that was. So I want to say that I was 15, 16 reading it. Which sounds about right, but I don't know. It might be a little bit older, but that is crazy. I'm 21 now and I'm rereading it. So like that's a good gap. No, I didn't. And I've just remembered that Grace and Honey was having a candle restock. I missed out on it 2 weeks ago. It was happening at 6. It's probably sold out by now. Oh well.
The other week that you're always on a live when they do them.
Yeah, and I saw the tweet that she put out. She was like, "Okay, restock Friday at 6 o'clock," and I was like, "Cool, we'll be halfway through a sprint by then. It's fine." But I was filming, so I completely forgot. Damn. There's no point me even checking the website now because I know it will be sold out.
So yes, it has, which I assume is in relation to that.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't need it, but if it was going, I would have bought it. The Disney prints here. Do you know Rachel from Rachel Carys, the one that's normally in the chat? She actually designed some prints with another Disney fanatic, and they're going on sale, so I said I would buy one.
But I didn't know that it was Rachel that.
Yeah, she's a graphic designer. So
Yeah, your banner and stuff, didn't she?
yeah, but they're really cute. I'll try and see if I can like. Oh, my ring light is. Oh, that's not good.
I think I saw them on Twitter. I saw the one with like I saw the teacups one on there.
Yeah, I think that's the one. I'll probably. But like, I don't know. I'll probably get that one. It's fine. It's in stock anyway, which is cool. But I'm really annoyed about the candle thing now. Not that I need it anymore, but always happens. Go follow. Created by Carys. I thought it was Saturday, but yes, it has. Sold out, I'm guessing. Are you 21? I thought you were older. Not that you look old, but just the way you talk. To be fair, a lot of people I meet think that I'm older than what I am. Yeah, I'm 21. Turned 22 in July. Fun times. I had a lockdown 21st birthday, which was not fun, but it's fine. Your birthday soon as well, isn't it, Carys?
Yeah. 25. Absolutely disgusting. Dude. Yeah, but it's on the 19th. So like 2 weeks.
Exciting. I love it. We'll have to celebrate virtually.
Yeah, it's not like I can go anywhere, so
yeah, it sucks, doesn't it?
Virtual parties.
You've had 2 lockdown birthdays now then.
Yeah, but at least this one I can, well, it's not actually going to be that much different really, but at least I'm with my family for this one. That's the main thing. Like last year was when we couldn't see anyone, so I was just in my flat. I had like a Zoom with some, I think I did go on a walk with one of my friends, if I remember correctly, and then we had like a Zoom where me and my 2 friends, like we all got takeaways delivered to our separate flats and then sat on Zoom in the evening, and I had to open my presents like virtually. And they had like booked some, I don't even know what it was because they still haven't told me, but they booked something in London, I guess, like some sort of event, because for our other friend's birthday, that's what we did. We like sort of do like experiences, I guess, rather than presents. But they were like, oh, we're not going to tell you what it is because it will be like a surprise when we can actually do it. And now it's like a year later and I still don't know because we haven't been able to.
Sad. Oh, I'd hate that. Yeah, at least you're with your family this time. I think it was good for me because the lockdown in Wales like lifted, so you could travel within Wales the day before my birthday. So I was able to go home, which was really nice. But yeah, I think I was stressing for a while because I was like, I had massive plans for my 21st and I ended up just being at home, which is fine. It was really nice, but sucks.
Yeah, it's annoying. I think we might because we can, the like stay home rule isn't a thing anymore. I don't think we can sort of go a bit further in the car or whatever, so I think we'll probably just go, not even anywhere exciting, but just for a walk somewhere where we haven't been to like recently, because it's on a Monday as well, so it's not like
it's not going to be busy.
Yeah, so
yeah. Oh, bless. Yeah, my niece's birthday is tomorrow. She's 4. She had her last birthday in lockdown, and because of the new restrictions, I think it's like 4 people can meet outdoors. I think it's like 2 households or something. So I'm going to go up and see her in the morning, which is very exciting. I feel bad for her because like she doesn't know any different, does she? Do you know what I mean?
2 birthdays at that age as well is like half of her birthdays.
I know. It's so sad, but her presents are downstairs. I was going to say I got her some Tinkerbell DVDs and a Tinkerbell doll. So I hope she likes them. But yeah, that'll be nice to see her, bless. I remember vividly to tell my family to be quiet as I was reading an action scene in Throne of Glass in a cafe and didn't want to be interrupted. When I read it this time, I did the same. Yeah, I just love that series, to be fair. I meant Rachel's Prince. Yeah, I got it. I was able to get the Akos candles in time. Super excited as I did miss out last time. Really glad I got them. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know if I'd actually like the scents of them because I like sweet scented candles. So I'm not sure. I feel like they're very musky type of scents. I just want them because of the novelty, more or less. If they keep selling out, I'm not going to be bothered. Do you know what I mean? I've got a lot of her candles, so it's fine. I'm glad you managed to get some though. It saved me about £30 there, so that's fine. Read Throne of Glass for the first time last month, but I got a huge book hangover after that. I get that every time with Sarah J. Maas and her books. I do too. After A Court of Silver Flames, I was in a slump for about 2 weeks. It's genuinely a thing, a Sarah J. Maas slump. A Court of Silver Flames gave me a massive book slump. Yes! Didn't read for a week, but I adored the book. I think it just takes so much out of you. Like, you're so invested and you just want to read. I think I read A Court of Silver Flames over a week, but like Crescent City I read in 2 days, which is almost 900 pages, I think. So like I get why I got slumpy after that, because you just like so invested, and once it's done, you don't really know what to do with your life.
I guess you put all your energy into like one world, and then you're like, what now?
Yeah, exactly. To be fair though, Verity is the one that got me out of a slump with A Court of Silver Flames. But then I fell back into a slump because nothing was as good as A Court of Silver Flames or Verity for me after that. So it sucks. I thought 24 or 25. Okay, cool. I still get ID'd all the time, so not quite there yet. Carys is though.
Don't. I'm not. No, it's all right. I feel like my biggest breakdown that I had was when I turned 20, because I was like, I'm not going to be a teenager anymore. I can't cope. And now I'm like, oh my God, that was 5 years ago. So
Wow.
it's fine.
Honestly, yeah, I love birthdays, but then I keep forgetting that I'm actually getting older and that I hate it and that I actually have responsibilities now that I never asked for. Oh gosh. Actually old enough to be your mum. Oh my gosh, no way. Yeah, I feel like I forget that I'm only 21 sometimes. I feel like there's such a pressure that you have to be doing so many things, whatever, that just kind of like I forget.
Yeah.
Don't know if that makes sense, what I'm trying to say.
I think I know what you mean, but yeah. I feel like when I was 21, I was like, because there was people that were like sort of the age I am now, I guess, like a few years older than me, and they'd be like, oh, you're so young. And I used to be like, no, I'm not. I'm like,
Yeah.
I've got a job, I'm an adult, and even if I didn't have a job, like, you know, I felt grown, you know? And
Yeah.
I was like, I'm independent. Don't like look down on me for being young. But then now I'm sort of like, oh, I just wish I'd have, I don't know, I feel like I didn't have enough fun.
I'm like,
I want to do that now. That's what I want to be doing now, but I can't because
COVID. Yeah, I feel you on that. Especially like I've said before, the third year of uni, I should have been going out more and having fun, and I was just really focused on work and stuff, which is really bad. But especially I think teaching, I feel like I'm not old enough to be a teacher, but like I don't know, it's so weird. I feel like when I was in like year 5 and 6 and there was a trainee teacher, they looked about like 40 to me. I always thought that they were so old. And now I'm standing there and I'm like, there's only 10 years between us. That's very, very strange. I feel like I shouldn't be doing it. I don't know. Age is so weird. Had my 18th birthday in lockdown. Hopefully my 19th will be out as it's May 16th. Oh, happy birthday for May 16th. I'm hoping that it'll be a little bit more lenient by then. I'm not sure if we'll be out of it, hopefully, but we'll see. But yeah, my sister just had her 18th birthday in lockdown as well. Not the best, especially because you want to be going out and stuff then, don't you, as well?
Yeah.
I thought Carys was younger. So you thought I was 24 or 25 and Carys was 22? I love that.
I do look young though. I think that's good though. I'll be grateful for it when I'm older.
Fair. Yeah, see, people always think I'm older, which stresses me out because then I'm like, well, when I'm old, I'm not gonna have a chance.
No, I always get ID'd, but I mean that's just normal. But I've had really stupid things like I was at the pub. It was a few years ago, but I went for a meal with my parents, and I wanted a glass of wine, and he wouldn't let me have a glass of wine. The guy would. I didn't have my ID with me, and he wouldn't let me have it. The guy on the bar, and I was like, I'm sorry to have alcohol with a meal with adults with you. I am an adult, but like my parents are clearly adults. You don't even have to be like 18. Yeah, exactly. And then just stupid stuff like that. I was going to a bar with one of my friends once, and she's a few years older than me, so it was like a guy on the door. It wasn't even a bar, it was like an outdoor I get really worked up about this now. It was like in London, and it was sort of like a gazebo sort of situation with like outdoor seats and stuff, but you had to like go through a doorman to get in. But there was families there, like parents with their kids, and this guy ID'd me to get in, and I was like, well, you've let the 10-year-olds go in. They're clearly not 18, so why do you need to ID me?
Yeah, I get that. I think my worst one, nothing to do with alcohol, but I decided to walk to Asda. So by my house, there's quite a big Asda, and I was like, I won't drive, I'll just walk, it'll be nice. And I got there and I went to buy some films, and I didn't realize they were 15, but I was like 17, 18, because obviously I could drive. And I was at the till, and the woman was like, have you got any ID? And I was like, so I checked, and I was like, oh my god, no, I don't. And I was like, I am 17, I can drive. And she was like, oh yeah, but unless you have ID. And I was like, what type of 15-year-old has ID anyway? But I genuinely was like 17, 18, so I was getting stressed. I was like, they're 15 films, you can obviously tell I'm not 15.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh no, I can't sell them to you. So I just had to walk out of the shop with nothing because I got so angry and just walk back home. I was like, what the hell? That's like my worst one, where I've genuinely like not had a go, but I've been like, sorry?
Yeah.
It's a film. I bet if I was trying to buy alcohol and I didn't have ID, like that's fair enough. Even energy drinks as well, though, because obviously I work at a supermarket, so I have to ID people all the time. And even like Red Bull, you have to be 16 to buy. And I'm like, what 16-year-old carries around ID?
I know.
Like, you don't do it because you don't have a driving license or anything at that age. So, like, what do you have? You're not going to carry around a passport to buy a Red Bull.
No, I used to do that if like you were going to the cinema when I was like 14 and going to see a 12. I'd take my passport because I'd be like, I just know. And when you're actually 12, I think a few times like we'd take a parent in as we were buying the ticket so they could be like, yeah, they're old enough. But then when you're like 14, you don't want your mom there being like, yeah, she's older than 12. But yeah, I remember once me and my friend, it was her 14th birthday, and we were going to see Cher Lloyd. Nice. That era at this place in Birmingham, and you had to be 14 to go. And it was her 14th birthday, and her birthday was like a week before mine. So she was 14 and I was like a week off 14, and I remember being so stressed on the door. I was like, we're gonna get ID'd, I'm not old enough. And I was having a legitimate meltdown about it. But I did manage to get in.
You saw Cher Lloyd.
I did, yeah.
Time of your life. Nice. Oh my god, that's brilliant. But even like, you know, Christmas crackers, you have to be 12 years old to buy them. What 12-year-old has ID or wants to buy Christmas crackers? I'm really confused. It's just a weird thing, but yeah, I hate that. I get IDs for alcohol and stuff, but other stuff I'm just like,
yeah, alcohol makes sense. But even then, I think some people are a bit like in the shops. I don't know. I've bought alcohol before when I've been like, it wasn't even me buying it. I was with my mom, in Sainsbury's or something, and I was just helping her, and I was like 19, and I'd put some alcohol onto the conveyor belt, and it was like my mom's weekly shop, and the cashier person was like, you can't get that because you've put it on the counter and you don't have ID with you. But my mom had already put beer on there, and she let her have the beer, but she made us like take away the wine because I could be underage. And I was like, yeah, but if I was 10, you wouldn't have, like,
Yeah,
if my mom was a 10-year-old.
That's what I always think in the shop. I'm like, I can definitely tell that this parent is buying alcohol for their child, but it's the parent buying it. So like,
yeah,
they could want a drink. I don't know.
But I don't see if you could let her buy one type of alcohol, but some wine or whatever it was that I wanted was like, no.
To be fair, I hate it as well when you can see them eyeing you up, because obviously you have to, and I'm like that as well. But I'm awful because without my glasses and stuff, it takes me a while to like focus. So sometimes I get too stressed and I just try and look, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But I can see them normally, especially with the masks. They're like, and I'm like, I've got ID, it's fine. And then they're like, oh, okay, oh, 99, oh. Yeah.
Like now, if your ID starts with a 19, like that's all they have to look at. No maths.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't have to do any mental maths. Just, yeah, cool. Carys, your birthday is the day after Cammy's favourite teacher's birthday, which is fun.
Yeah.
You know your teacher's birthday. I never knew any of mine. Had my 30th in lockdown. Yeah, I feel like we all had big birthdays in lockdown, which sucks. To be fair though, like I did get spoiled. I feel like everyone felt really bad for me. So. But that's the thing. Normally, a lot of my presents would be to go somewhere or to like do something, and you couldn't even do that this year, which is just great. So yeah. Hopefully we can do stuff this year now. Are there any Swifties in the chat today, and are they okay?
Me, except I looked at it in the first sprint and then it was distracting me too much, and I thought I do not have the mental energy or capacity to think about Taylor Swift.
Wait, what is the announcement? Because you said something, didn't you, that she posted?
Yeah, she posted this thing that was like, what was it? I think it was like a code for the titles of her songs that are gonna be, you know, when she's re-releasing Fearless and she's putting like 6 songs from the vault, like songs that she never released on there. I think it was like the titles of all of them. But I started looking at it and I was like, I need to like. That's for later.
Like 2 hours. In your own time, in your own space, off camera. Yeah. I get it.
Send into a spiral of
yeah.
So yeah, I haven't looked at it properly, but
I've been a very long tangent if you would have seen that, because I feel like
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait. Oh.
Well, apparently Shah is not okay, so vibes your way.
My only hope not my only hope, but my big hope for Taylor Swift is that she, when she re-releases Red, that she does, the song All Too Well, like the best song. And there was like a 10-minute version of that originally that she wrote, and that's all I want. That is all I want.
Oh my god, I genuinely cannot wait for the re-released music. I do love Taylor Swift. I'm not like a massive hardcore, like follows everything she posts type of thing, but I genuinely, like, she was all I listened to. Like, I'm saying Love Story and You Belong With Me for like, I don't even know how old I was, very young, like 13, 14, definitely younger, that thought I had the biggest problems in the world. Those songs resonated with me, you know?
You're so relatable. Yeah, I don't know. She's the only person that I've like stuck with for so many years and years of my life, that it's just like, and I feel like her albums are eras, but they're also like the eras of my life, you know? Like I had, like when I was at 6th form, obviously Fearless was when I was at Fearless and Speak Now were like my secondary school anthems, and Red was like college, 6th form. Then 1989 was my first year of uni, having like the best time.
I love that you remember when they came out. Like that is, I love that. I was
Well-
listening to like One Direction. That was my thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely love them. Know every single song off of every single album. Could tell you again when I listened to them, all that jazz.
When
Very
I was
sad.
when I was on my walk today, there was like these three, I don't know, there must have been like 12, and they were walking with One Direction playing on their phone and like singing along, and I was like, first of all, it felt like I was back in like 2012. Yeah. And secondly, I was like, oh my god, they're probably thinking like, oh, this is such vintage music.
Yeah, I think I was 10 when they were on X Factor. I'm sure that's what it was. I was 10 and I was like obsessed. But I feel like there's nothing better sometimes though than getting in your car and just blasting out their songs, because they've got some proper tunes. I don't care what you say, their music, like any song you put on, I will just automatically dance and sing. It's just such a feel good thing. Oh, I feel like Taylor Swift is more like emotional, and then One Direction is more like boppy. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, oh, I love that. Hoping my 21st this year will be semi-big-ish. It's in June. Same as Bojo's. Oh, well, it will definitely be big because Bojo is selfish as anything and will want his own birthday. So you're good.
Is that why we've decided that COVID's going to be over by the 12th of June or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah.
Any chance?
Yeah. Because it just goes away, you know? That's how it works. We tell it to go.
You go.
No, I was just thinking the other day of like how they said it was only going to be 3 weeks, and here we are over a year later. We love it.
I was my friend who I was meant to be going to Japan with, and we were meant to be on a plane to Japan like yesterday.
Oh my god! Wow, is it yesterday? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I feel so bad for you.
It was like May when we were talking about booking it as well. So like COVID was already a thing, but we were like, oh, it's nearly over. It'll be done by then.
COVID? What? Oh my god. That is so sad. I feel really bad for you.
Book it.
Oh. I'm lucky that the restrictions were not too bad for my 16th, so I could have a garden party. Nice. Yeah, I feel like as long as people can do that sort of thing, it's not too bad. To be fair, I'm kind of selfish, but I'm glad everyone has now had a lockdown birthday.
Yeah.
I feel like we can all relate. But yeah, it does suck when you have the big birthdays as well. That's really sad. I'm going to make up for it though, my next few birthdays, or just the first night out. I feel like I'm going to go so hard.
Yeah.
I had that with Akamath 2, didn't read anything for 2 weeks, only read 3 of the books in March because I just couldn't. Yeah, such book hangovers. I am aware that we are also going on for way too long, but there are so many comments.
I know, we were going to read and then we were like, tangent.
Yeah. I'll get through the comments. And then, yeah, I'll try and get through them quite quickly so that we can all read. Read Akos for over 3 days, Friday to Sunday. Needed to finish it on the Sunday as I went back to work as a teaching assistant. Didn't think it would be a great time to read Smut at school. Oh my god, no, definitely not. I felt embarrassed reading it on a live show when no one else was in the room, but people could see me. So reading it in a packed room full of kids would make me feel uncomfortable. I'm 30 and still get ID'd. Yeah, I think especially for me, because I work there, it's like drilled into you that you have to check because it could be random and someone could be sent in to like fool you or something. So I always say sorry though. I'm like, have you got ID? I'm sorry. And they're like 28 and I'm like, thanks.
My colleague is 40 and she always gets ID'd, especially when she's with me.
Wow.
And then they're always like...
One of my old work parties, actually, we went to Weatherspoons and my boss didn't have her ID because she's like 40. This is my old job now. And they wouldn't serve her. And they said to each and every one of us, if we see you buy a drink and give it to her, we will kick you out. And so obviously we started getting annoyed. We were like, she's married with 2 kids. she's older than 18. And they were like, until we see proof. I was like, her Facebook page, she is in a wedding dress up here. And they're like, no. And we got so angry. And you could tell that she was like so embarrassed because we were all kicking up a fuss and stuff. And they just weren't letting her drink. They weren't even letting her have anything. And we were like, really? This is my boss.
That's what happened with this colleague when we went to but we were at like a festival, like a day festival in London, and they wouldn't serve her because she didn't have any ID with her, and they just wouldn't serve her. So we had to keep going up to like the drinks carts and like being like, stay here.
They were probably like, wow, these girls are alcoholics.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, it's so sad though, because I was like, come on. Like, it's a Wetherspoons as well. It's not like it's a very posh establishment.
Yeah, and there's definitely going to be kids drinking underage in there on like false ID and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that was fun. I felt so bad for her though. Yeah, it's not about how you look. You don't look older. It's just how you talk. I don't know how to explain it, but it's not in a negative way. Thanks. I'm very wise, apparently.
I'm immature.
I'm not at all, honestly. No. I think the younger generation are a lot maturer now. See, I thought this, and then I look at other people and I'm like, oh my God, they're thick as anything. Sorry, that sounds so rude. But you know, you look at some people and you think, when I was like 13, I had a job, I was doing this, that, and the other. And then you look at some people and you're like,
yeah. I think it's really like one way or another, isn't it? Like the kids who are over the park that I was saying about, they're like 13 and they're over there setting flipping deodorant cans on fire and all this sort of stuff, and I'm like, I would never have been like that.
No, me either. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, yeah, it's just the way you're brought up as well, I feel like.
But I feel like it's always been like that. There's always been little shits.
Yeah, exactly. When I was 21, I was getting mistaken for 30. Wow, as in told I looked like 30. I think you look really young, Shiva. I don't know how old you actually are, but you look young.
6. I should know this. I think she's 26 or 27.
Really? See, I wouldn't have said that. I would have said about 24, something like that. But I don't know. My dad was 22, married, and had his own house when I was born, so having none of that at 26 makes me feel old. Yeah, I'm like this. My mum, I think at 19 she was married, and at 21 she'd had my brother. And here I am like, no, thank you, I just want a dog.
Yeah,
like, they can't say anything now. I use it as a bargaining tool, though. If mum's like, you shouldn't have a dog, they're such hard work, I'm like, mum, you were married and had a kid at my age, so you can't say anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like a really good little blackmail thing.
Yeah, my parents got married at 21, but
yeah,
they didn't have me until they were 36. So I'm like, yeah,
wow, really?
Yeah. So
wow,
like no marriage yet, but I've still got another 10 years to go before I need to have a child.
Oh my God, yeah. See, my mum had a big gap between my brother and I, so I think there's 12 years between us. So she like had one and was like, nah. And then 12 years later, she got the best present of her life. But I feel like that's what marrying young does to you. Like, you're just like, nah. I turned 28 like 2 months ago, and I also have none of those things. I can't remember what that things were. But yeah, I can't imagine being married now and having a kid. That scares the life out of me. Like, I've always wanted to be like a younger mum, but now that I'm actually to the point where I'm like, I think I said I was like wanted to have a kid by like 24. Now I'm like, ew. No.
I don't know. I've always been like, oh yeah, I'd like to have kids at some point, but I think I said in a video once, like when I was 13 thinking about being a mom, it felt like a long way away, and now I'm 24 and it still feels like a long way away. It doesn't feel like something that I want to do like anytime soon. So I'm like, will I ever feel like, you know?
Yeah. I feel like once I get like a stable job and things like that, and I've been there for 1 or 2 years, maybe. But the thought of it scares the life out of me, especially my friends. Like, one of my best friends had a kid 2 years ago, and I'm like, how? Like, she's fine, she's living life, she's living it, but I'm just like, oh my god, I have a dog, and that stresses me out because she is like a kid, and I feel like a kid would just be even worse. Yeah. So I commend the people that can do it. I guess if it happens, and then you've just got to deal with it and adapt. But oh my god, I can't imagine this age having already been married a year and having a kid. That stresses me out. It's annoying because people always say to Tom and I, they're like, oh, where's the ring? And I'm like, I'm 21. Like, we've been together like 4 years this year, which is a long time, but I'm like, thinking of marriage at like 21. It's like,
it's young.
Like, I know that it's set, do you know what I mean? I know we're both like made for each other.
Yeah, that's like
like cementing it and having this big ceremony and it just stresses me out. I've never wanted a big wedding or anything anyway, so yeah.
My friend, like my best friend, I think she started dating her boyfriend like the year before uni, and so it's been like, what, I don't even know. She would have been 18 and now we're 25, so 8 years. Yeah, 8 years. And I think a lot of people, as soon as they like graduated, were like, you know, when are you getting married?
Yeah.
Sort of thing. They've been saying it to her for like 5 years or whatever. But I think she always said like, I don't need to get married right now, like, and it's a lot of money and there are other things.
Tom and I could do it now. It'd be fine. It wouldn't be like a massive issue, but like it costs so much to get married. Like, no, thank you. Because that's the thing. We've been together since it was literally my first week of uni that I met him. So like when we graduated, people were like, and even then you think like, oh, that'd be like cool. It'd be weird, but cool. And now I'm just like, oh no, like his friends are getting engaged, and I'm like, oh my god, it just scares me. Like, I wouldn't say no, but the thought of it is terrifying, considering, yeah, we're only 21. That scares the life out of me. This is getting deep. Let's move on. Sometimes I feel as if I'm too young to be a teaching assistant, but I'm doing it at my old school during my gap year before I go to uni. It's going well so far, though. Definitely don't feel like you're too young. The more experience you have, the better as well. So go for it. I think there's nothing wrong with that. If you've got a job there, that's amazing. I try so hard not to compare, but it's so hard. Can't remember. Someone must have said something and people are responding. I'm sorry, I've lost it. There's so many comments, which I love, but it's so hard to get through. Okay. I wouldn't want a baby now. It's hard enough to take care of myself.
Literally.
Same. And a dog. And also I have a niece, and I didn't realise just how intense they are. Like, you do, but once you're there and you're like babysitting, it's a lot. I love her when she's happy and she's like bubbly and wants attention, but as soon as you say no to her, she will not have it, and she like cries and hits you and things like that, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't. I just give her back to my brother then. I'm like, there you go. Bye. It's so bad. I got ID'd for an iced coffee. Oh my gosh, what the hell? That's so weird.
On coffee.
What, sorry?
I didn't know there was an age limit on.
Yeah, neither did I. Don't get me started on the security guard that ID'd me, gave my ID to someone else and lost it, then refused to let me in the club. Oh my god. I hate that. Yeah, you have to be 16. I'm not sure about Lucasade as well. I think you might have to be 16 for that, but definitely Red Bull, because it happens all the time at the self-service tills and it's so annoying. People have always thought I was older, which as a teenager was nice going out, but last year being 28, someone at work thought I was the same age as my colleague. I decided she looks young. Co-colleague. Is that co-colleague? I don't know. But yeah, I thought that. I always wanted to be older when I was younger, but now I don't. Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you then.
I think it's meant to be something year old, like YO is year old, but I think they've just missed a number out.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I got ID'd for 12 plus film. What makes it worse? My boyfriend was with me. I was like mid-20. Oh my god, this is fun. My mum once got ID'd when I was with her and didn't have her ID because she was 40. I tried to show them my ID, but they said they didn't need mine and wouldn't sell it. It's so so stupid. Yeah, I didn't either. Was that the coffee? That's not coffee, is it? I've lost something, I think, but sorry. Oh, the comments keep jumping as well. 12-year-old for Christmas crackers. Yeah, my flatmates weren't allowed to buy them in the first year because my friend didn't have her ID on it. Yeah, you need to be 12. I think it's something to do with the popping thing. I don't know what it's called. I think party poppers as well. You might have to be 12. I think so. But again, what 12-year-old has an ID? I think that's great, actually. The US does an ID, and I don't think young kids should be drinking that or other energy drinks. Yeah, but to be fair, you can drink legally at 16 in the US, can't you? Which is mind-blowing to me.
It's 21 in the US.
21, you can drive at 16. It is. Yeah, you're right. That took me a minute. Yeah, that's the thing. Tom lives off like energy drinks. He's gotten better at it recently, but when I first met him, he was drinking like a monster a day, even more than that. And it used to stress me out because I'm like, nobody needs that.
Yeah.
It's not good for you. Please don't drink energy drinks that much.
I think 16 is a bit old for the. I get a limit, but 16 when you know all the kids are going to be over the park drinking cider from the age of like 14.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. She's releasing my favorite Vault song that was stuck in my head in January after my breakup. Oh, that's going to be emotional. Oh. I'm always getting ID'd for energy drinks, and in Scotland we have a Young Scot card for like lunch at school and for discounts in some shops, so we can use that for an ID because it has a pick and date of birth. Oh, that's cool. That's handy. That's Ollie Murs for me. Been a fan for 12 years. Been to 10 concerts. Wow. I've been to an Ollie Murs concert. He was at ADS Park in Colwyn Bay with Pixie Lot. I know. It was literally years ago. I can't remember. I must have been like 16 or something. But yeah, loved it. I only know it because we were talking about another teacher's birthday in our study class and I wrote it down because he wanted to get a present. That's lovely. Loved 1D, saw them in concert 3 times. I only ever saw them in concert once, and we had the worst seats because it was the stadium tour, and we were literally the farthest seats you could possibly be. The highest, furthest ones, and it wasn't great, but it was fun.
I saw them at the X Factor tour, and then I saw them.
Oh my god!
I think it must have been their first tour. I wasn't really a massive fan of them, but my friend was like obsessed with them, so I went. But they were at like Wolverhampton Civic, which is not a big venue at all. Like, it's tiny, so it must have been their first tour before they got like proper.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool though. I think the one I went to was the Midnight Memories one, and 5 Sauce were touring with them. And I was obsessed with the 5 Sauce, and this was like I found the band before they were cool sort of thing because I'd been listening to their music for a while because I'd watched them on YouTube. So I was getting really angry at people because I was like, they don't know who they are, but I do. So that was
so original.
I know.
Yeah, Liam Payne is from round here, and he did quite a few like before he went on. I think he auditioned for the X Factor and got to like judges' houses one year, and then he had like a break, and then he went back to X Factor like the year after or something, which is when he got put into One Direction. But in the year between those two, yeah. Sorry. But in the year between those two, he did like quite a lot of things around here, and he was at like my local park for like their festival. which is literally like not the one right opposite me, but like it's like 5 minutes away. And like everyone from my school was like their profile picture for like months was them and Liam Payne, because he wasn't famous at that time other than having like an X Factor audition once. So
yeah,
it was like, oh, met this celebrity, and I didn't even go. I think I didn't.
Oh no!
Loads of people were like, "Oh, you coming down the park?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to meet him. He's not famous." I was so like judgy. I was like, "Why are you getting so excited about some random person for?"
Oh, I love it. I love it. We're all like that though. Gotta go now, but thank you for helping me pass halfway of Akata. You've probably gone because again we've been chatting for way too long. I will sprint in a sec. I might just have to catch up with the comments afterwards. I'm so sorry. But you're welcome. That's like me, but with All Time Low. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Wanted that had the song All Time Low. I was just about to sing it in my head then. That's so cool. I feel like we've all got that one group or artist that we all love, don't we? Wow, 18 when I got married to my husband, been together for almost 11 years and married for 9. Wow. That's crazy, but I'm so happy for you. 9 years and 3 months exactly between me and my sister because we're both born on the 11th. Oh, that's fun. I really want children, but I also work in childcare, which makes me realize how stressful it is to be around children all the time. Yeah, I've said to my mum that like kids stress me out, but she's like, oh, it's different with your own. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you've got no choice.
You can't just give them back.
She's like, you learn to love them. It's like, thanks, mum. Oh my gosh. Don't want kids till I'm at least 26 because I want to be in a stable position. Yeah, fair enough. Wow, some of my friends been together 10 years now. That's crazy. To be fair, it's crazy to think that Tom and I have been together like 4 years this year. I feel like I've just met him, but then I feel like we've known each other for like way longer. So weird.
I think when you meet people when you're like grown up, you know, it feels, because I have that with my friends from uni. I'm like, I've known you for like 7, 8 years, but in my head, it's still like new people.
Yeah, young friends. Yeah, definitely.
I wasn't like a kid when I met them, so I don't know.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just laughing at this one as well. I was about to ask if your Tom had any nice single friends, then realised they'd be far too young. I mean, Tom's a year older than me, so he's 23 at the minute because there's like a year and a half in a way. So when I'm turn 22 in July, there'll be a year gap, if that makes sense. Don't know why I'm saying that. So 23-year-olds, 23, 24, is that too young? Might be, I don't know. Don't know what you look for in a man, Shah. Hello from Iceland. Hello. Thank you for joining. I really want to visit Iceland. Sorry, that was a little...
I've been very nice.
You've been?
Yeah, twice.
I really want to. It's one of those like I need to go. Tom and I have looked at like cabins and stuff, you know, where you can see the northern lights and stuff. That's something I really want to do. I feel like that would just be so nice.
Yeah, I didn't see the northern lights when I went, which was sad.
That's the only thing where I'm like, knowing me, I'd go there, I'd be so excited. And obviously because it's not like a guaranteed thing, is it? I'd be waiting there all night. I'd be so disappointed because they just wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Whenever I tell people that I have the next 10 years kind of plan, they say I'm weird because I'm only 16 turning 17. There is nothing wrong with having a plan. I wish I had a plan. I'm only now kind of maybe figuring out what I'm going to do. But it's not weird at all. If you have a goal in mind, go for it. You have to be 18 to buy party poppers. Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was 12. That's intense though. In the US, drive at 16, own a gun at 18. Oh my god, that is terrifying.
Not drink until 20.
Own a gun at 18. Oh my god, have you seen the kids that drink at 18 here? They are not in any way, shape or form responsible adults at all. Would you trust them with a gun? No.
Absolutely not.
even at 21 as well. I feel like to own a gun, you should be at least like 25, 30. That is ridiculous.
But you can own a gun, but you can't drink. Like, I don't understand.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's not go into that now because we will both be very angry, I feel.
You don't need another tangent of that nature.
No, definitely not. I feel like we make a select group of people angry each live.
Like 1 week it's like the monarchy, then it's US gun laws, the Conservatives. I think we were talking about last week.
Yeah, we love it here. We love it. I'm bad with energy drinks. I drink too much. I started drinking them at 13. Wow. I've never really been a fan of energy drinks. I'm not good with stuff like that. It gives me really bad, like, I don't want to, it makes my heart beat really fast, so I get really shaky. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like with pre-workout. I can't drink pre-workout because it messes with my body. So yeah. Went to that concert with Ollie and Pixie. It was such a good time. Oh my god, no way. That is crazy. I thought I was the coolest person ever. Like, I still have pictures from it and everything. Loved it. 23 is far too young. Noted. Also, did not see the Northern Lights when I went to Iceland. We went in the middle of a storm just before the first lockdown. I would still love to go to Iceland regardless of whether I saw them. It's just nice, isn't it? When you go, you think that would be an amazing thing to witness. But we're young. We can plan. We can go. I love that. Hopefully, if COVID is gone by June 21st.
I saw something on the news about how, like, in Iceland, things are like open again with, like, I don't know if there's no restrictions, but I think it's like very limited restrictions. And there were like people going swimming again at the, like, because they have all the like outdoor sort of geothermal pools there and stuff.
Oh God, I really want to visit some of them.
And it's like, oh, how nice.
I know, I'm so jealous. And New Zealand as well. Like, I would live in New Zealand now if I could. So like, seeing them live life, I'm just like, yes, you go, but oh, it sucks to be here. Would you want to trust drunk 18-year-olds with a gun? Exactly. Have you seen the things they get up to? Like, I know Tom like rode a trolley down a hill or something when he was a bit younger. He would still do that now. I've told him if he ever goes on a night out with his friends, I don't want to for like the rest of the night, otherwise it's going to really annoy me. I'm like, just go have a good time, don't tell me about it, don't need to know. Right, watched a thing on Snapchat and a 6-year-old had a gun. Oh my god, no. Live in North Wales and won tickets to go. That's so cool. I've met Ollie. He's such a nice person. Yeah, I think you can tell just by the way he is. I feel like he would be a nice person. That's cool to have met him, though. Not into guns or weapons. However, if we weren't allowed to own a gun at 18, then lots of people in the military would be unarmed. Yeah, but surely it's different if you're in the military. I don't know. I used to be in the cadets, so I've shot guns and stuff, but I'm just trying to think. Do you have a personal gun if you're in the military then? I'm genuinely clueless. Like, I don't know how it works. But that makes sense, obviously, because you can enlist or enroll in the military, can't you, when you're, is it 16? 16, 18 maybe, if you can own a gun at 18, I'm not sure. Where I live in Scotland, everyone sees the Northern Lights, but I've never seen them. That's so cool. I feel like I'd always just miss them anyway, because any like eclipse, I'm always like, I've missed it. Any like cool moon, I've missed it. I'm just like, I'll see photos on Twitter, it's fine. My dad is from New Zealand. Wow, I cannot express the love I have for New Zealand. I've never been there, but I just, it's on a spiritual level. I'm trying to save money to go. Sorry?
I said I want to go, but it's so far away. It's like, how long? Because you can only get like 2 weeks off work at a time, but I'd want to go and like have a month or a couple of months there, I think. So it's
I want to have a month at least. I think 6 weeks would be my ultimate. But then the more I think about it, I'm like you said, I think 2 weeks is more realistic. Plus, it's so expensive. I'm like, oh, I just want to go, but like you said, it's literally the other side of the world. You'd have to make it worth it, and I don't know. And Tom's the type of person that like he wants to go on holiday to chill, whereas I want to go on holiday and like do things, see things.
I can't do a chilling holiday. I get so bored.
Yeah, I'm like that. I can do like a day by the pool once or twice, and then I'm like, okay, let's go do something because it stresses me out. So yeah. You can apparently see the Northern Lights from my hometown, but I never have. Yeah, I was talking to one of my neighbours today, and she said something about at the start of lockdown there was like something about the Northern Lights being over here. Again, I never saw it. She said she didn't see anything. So don't know if it's true or not, but there we are. At least 12 hours, I believe. What was that?
Probably something to do with New Zealand, I think.
Yeah, but I know I was literally just speaking about it. I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. Right, I finally come to the end of the comments. So I will pop this lovely timer on the screen. Is 45 still good, or do you want to do a shorter one? Because I'm aware now that it is almost 10 o'clock, and we said
I love how we were like, yeah, we'll be done early, because I genuinely think we've been talking for like an hour and a half.
It's so nice to have so many comments, though. Like, I do love it.
We didn't talk much, like we didn't talk at all for like the first. So I don't mind whatever people would prefer.
Yeah. Let us know quickly what type of sprint you'd want. Do you want 20, 25, half an hour, 40, 45? We're not going longer than 45. That's the max, because otherwise I think I fall asleep. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll actually read in this, because I might just try and edit the video. Because again, I'm trying to pre-film a lot of things at the minute. So if I can get them edited, uploaded, that saves me a lot of hassle later on.
Yeah, I'm going to do my embroidery and catch up on a couple of videos, I think.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Okay, 45 minutes is good. I don't mind. 45 sounds good. Cool. I'll just pop it on, and then, yeah, I guess you guys can do what you want. If you want to read. If you don't have to. It's very chilled here. But right, I will mute myself now so I stop talking, and I will see you in 45. Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I had to put my camera off because I ended up editing and I did not want you to have to see my face that close up. So I saved you all
Can you imagine?
from doing that. I know it literally would be like this.
I think you kept it on.
Yeah, I will next time. That'll be a very flattering angle. Oh gosh. How did you all do? How did you do, Carys?
Good. I didn't do any reading, but
Fair.
watched a couple of videos and I mean, I can't explain because I can't show you, but yeah, I did a good amount, I would say, of embroidery.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited to be done with the grass because I mean, it's mainly grass, isn't it? But like,
yeah. There's literally grass everywhere. So I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm enjoying it, but like, I don't know. I'm trying to make it not look flat. Like in the picture, it's like there's different like bits of green, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do that because I thought if I just did it all in one color, then it would just look rubbish. So I don't know. You'll see when you get it.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just really excited to see it. I feel like it's just going to be so cool. I'm seeing that our numbers have dwindled. I feel like everyone went to bed in that last sprint, which is fine. I feel like we are again very late in stopping. I just went down now and Tom was like, "Are you still on the live?" And I was like, "Yeah."
We're on like 5 hours 35 minutes.
I know. No wonder that StreamYard shouts at me halfway through the month, being like, "You're running out of time left to stream. Come on."
But every week I'm like, I don't know how this has happened. How we
so well. We were literally doing so well, and we were like, "Okay, we'll be done by 10, and then we can go to bed." And it
was like 8:30, and we were like, "Oh yeah, we'll do one more sprint, and then we'll be done." And we have only done one more sprint since then, and it's now 11:45. So
to be fair, it's my problem as well because I do talk a lot, especially because I like reading out the comments as well. I feel really weird if I just read them and not say anything. So I feel like that takes up a lot of time. So yeah, sorry about that. I did see this comment pop up at the end. I know Cammy's gone now. She said that she's going. So thank you for watching though, if you watch this back, which I doubt you will. She did say that they were talking about going to Portugal next year because that's where her friend's from. They want to do things that are not waste time by chilling. Yeah. It's like you want to chill because that's the point of a holiday in a way, but then I just love learning about that place. I feel like it's so interesting. And like I just get bored of sitting by the pool day after day.
Yeah.
I need to like see something, do something. That's why I like Rome, because I feel like you don't have a chance to sit still because you're constantly like, oh, we can see this, oh, we can do this. And like Tom and I didn't stop when we went to Rome.
I feel like any sort of city break is not, I love them, but they're not relaxing at all. Like
they're so stressful.
I normally do a city break at what, like, you know, over like a long weekend or something from work. So I'll literally like finish. I've done them before where I've literally like finished work and then got like a flight at like 7 the next morning or something. So obviously you need to be at like 3 a.m. And then just done like, got back on like the Monday night or something and gone to work on the Tuesday. And it feels like you've done like, just, yeah, it's more time than a normal weekend for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think again, you just want to see everything whilst you're there. And like, yeah, I remember Tom and I did like the Colosseum, we did the Forum, we did all that jazz, and we were like, because Rome is so sophisticated in like the transport where you can just jump on a tube or a train, like London, it's crazy. And you can get from point A to point B so quickly. Like it took us a few tries to get used to it, but then we kind of clicked and we knew what we were doing. And we were literally going from like this place here over to this place here, then going back and then back there, and it was just the most random thing, but we had such a good time. I think Tom had a shock to the system though, because he does not like stuff like that. I feel like he does when he's there, but it does take it out of him because he's not used to it.
Yeah, I think my friends who come on holiday with me are like, they have to know what they're signing up for because I will drag them all over the city.
That's what I like. And to be fair, I do like chilling, but yeah, I just can't be asked. I either just sit by the pool and read, which like I can read at home. Obviously, it's nice, like it's a nice environment and it is very chilled and relaxing and you want to sleep, but I just want to do stuff whilst we're there. Otherwise, it's a bit pointless.
I went to Cape Verde a couple of years ago with one of my friends, and it was like the first time I've ever done a holiday where I'm like at sort of like a resort, and it's like a holiday that's designed to just be at the pool or whatever.
Yeah.
And I had a nice time. The best days was like the day when we booked on to do like a full day excursion around the island, because I was like,
oh my God,
I'm doing so. Yeah, it was pretty, but I think we had a couple of days like literally just by the pool, and I swear I actually felt ill because my body has not.
Yeah, like, it's hot and relaxing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, great. All that I'm doing is sleeping 24/7. I'd like get up, get to the lounger, probably read like 50 pages, then sleep for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I get you completely.
My body's just like, no.
Yeah, I get that. Like Tom and I always go on boat trips, but he likes being in a resort because he likes having everything there. Whereas when I went to Croatia with my friends from school, it was literally like the first girls' trip, and we didn't go on like a trip to Ibiza. We went to Croatia, and oh my God, that was the loveliest thing because we were all in the same mind, and like we want to go there, we want to see everything, we want to try all the different things, and it's like a very, how do you say it? It's basically on the sea, isn't it? So all the restaurants are like seafood, stuff like that, and it was like the best time because we just had to try something. I know seafood isn't anything different, but like to try it there's just something magical. Like walking around the walls, and like that's where they filmed Game of Thrones, so I was proper loving it. But yeah, it's just so beautiful. And even though we were walking, I think we walked, I don't even know how many miles in the end, in like 30-degree heat, but I loved it. I was like, it's fine, we've got water, we've got our fans, let's go.
Oh, I want to go to Croatia.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful. And we went to Dubrovnik. Well, we went just outside of Dubrovnik, and we got like a bus into the actual town. Oh my God, it was the nicest place. Oh, you would love it. You would genuinely.
I'm really annoyed because when I went, I did Interrailing like when I was 18. But I didn't go. Well, we stopped. We had one night in Croatia, but we were only in the capital, and we got there really late because our train out of wherever we were going from before got delayed. So we were there at like 10 p.m. and then the next morning we were on like the first train out again at like 6 in the morning because we wanted to get to Lake Ned, because that was like the place where we knew we were finally going to be able to have a few days to like relax after like intense cities. So we were there for like 5 hours properly.
It is the most beautiful place. Like, I feel like, I don't know how to describe it because there isn't a beach or anything because it's all like pebbles and, you know, that type of thing. But it's just such a beautiful place. And like the people are so friendly. Oh, it's just so nice. And yeah, such an amazing place. I definitely want to go back, but I kind of want to go to Split or somewhere like that. Somewhere, yeah, that looks stunning.
But that's like quite, I think that's why we didn't go when we went Interrailing, because the trains to get there, you like have to get into the capital and then go out again. And then to get on to anywhere else on like an Interrail trip, you have to go like back up to the capital. So it's like a lot of,
it takes more time and effort than it's worth it. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But I hope you can go because it is, yeah, stunning. Hi, thanks for coming back. I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully you are. Going to bed now. Yeah, that was a while ago. Been watching first date clips for 45 minutes. I'm ashamed. You should not be ashamed. That is brilliant. I finished a book. Oh my gosh, well done. What were you reading? I can't remember if you told us. I'm sorry if you did. a lot has happened since 5 o'clock this afternoon.
Many
38
hours.
Sorry?
Many hours have passed since then.
Yeah, a lot.
It's not an entire working day, isn't it? Almost the amount of time.
Oh my gosh, yes, now that you've said that, right, we won't go over 6 hours. I will stop at the latest at 11 p.m, but I think we're almost done with the comments now anyway, so we should get done pretty soon. I'm sorry this went on for a while, but I feel like we did more sprints than normal. Did we do an extra sprint? I feel like
45 minutes. So I mean, we say it's 6 hours, but a lot of that was actually sprinting.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Plus we had the technical issues, so we're late getting on.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, always happens, it's fine. I read 38 pages of Dark Dawn and got ready for bed because my eyes are starting to close on its own. I'm off to bed soon. Me too. I was going to update a vlog, but honestly, I don't know if I can do that. It's my vlog for Hamnet, and it's like the last clip because I finished it and I updated being like, I'm just not with it. I need to sit down, collect my thoughts, and I'll update you guys once I'm feeling a bit better. And now I'm going to be like, hi. So I don't know. I might do it tonight. I might do it tomorrow. We'll see. I keep putting it off though, and I need to just do it. You know when you know you can't articulate your thoughts properly?
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm just repeating myself throughout the whole thing. Croatia's my cursed holiday. Oh no, I've had it booked 3 times and I've had to cancel each time. Oh, that really sucks. I'm sorry. I hate that. I hope you get to go one day.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Take like good, you probably would take good shoes if you're in trailing and stuff anyway, but take like good walking shoes because it's a lot of walking. There was where I was anyway, but yeah. The Griffin Gate, it was only 100 pages, but still, that's brilliant. Well done. I didn't read a single page. I'm very ashamed to say, but I filmed, had a chippy dinner, edited a bit of my video, and I feel pretty good, to be fair. So I'm glad I didn't force myself to read because I feel like I really wasn't.
Yeah. You probably would have made yourself like slumpy. So
yeah, well, I think because I'm trying to do this 24-hour readathon tomorrow, I think I just need to like hold off for a bit, and then I'm going to start different books because I am reading Beartown at the minute, but I've got they're over here, so I might as well show you. I've got this one, which I'm really excited about. So
yeah,
this short. Yeah, and it's a Japanese murder mystery, so I feel like I will fly through this. And then, where are you? Amari. So I think these will definitely pick up my reading pace a bit, and I feel like I'm going to love them. So sneak peek for the 24-hour readathon vlog. There's only 12 of you here, so I doubt you care, but
I care.
Oh, thanks. I hope you do a weekend reading vlog too. I'm interested now.
Yeah, I might, because normally, this is really silly, but normally my hair is so greasy at the weekend that I can't put myself on camera. But I'm like, oh, I actually washed my hair this afternoon, so
okay, that's why mine is literally frizzy as anything. Yay! Yeah.
Yeah, I keep messing with it, which I've noticed all the way through this video, which is really annoying. So I need a haircut. It's got so long now that if I'm wearing a short sleeve top, it's really irritating.
I can't even show you in shot. Like, and this is curly, so when it's straight, it's even longer. And I genuinely, it's always in my face, and I feel like I'm so annoying because I just play with it. But if I put it up, I look like an egg, so I can't win. Like, I genuinely, my hair is either curly, straight, or like half up, half down. That is it. I can't do anything cute with it. I don't have the skills. Oh, sorry. I didn't even read that. None of those cancellations were pandemic related either. Oh my God. That's so strange, but one day, Shah, one day. I'm off to bed. Thanks for hosting. I had lots of fun. Thank you for joining. I hope you make more progress with Nevernight soon. If you do want sprints, Dark Dawn, not Nevernight. If you do want sprints, I'm hosting some again on my channel at 2 p.m. BST tomorrow. Carys is joining me as well as a few other people. So hopefully we can get a good chunk of reading done then. I care. Thank you. Means a lot. I'm so excited for the 24-hour readathon. Oh, are you participating or are you just excited for me to participate? I'm confused. I hope you do it as well. I care too. I'm interested to see what you think of Amari because Maddie, gave it 3 stars. Yeah, I just recently saw that on Twitter. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but I'm normally the type to have different opinions, so we'll see. I feel like I'm gonna love it though. It's literally like magic competition type of book, and I feel like I'm just gonna love it. Also, look how pretty it is.
That's nice.
Like, that is so beautiful. I feel like middle grades have the best covers.
Yeah, I think they've really got really good recently.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'm very excited for both of these. Hopefully I will fly through them. I just hate the fact in 24-hour readathons I do want to just complete the book, so I feel like I pay less attention to what I'm actually reading. So I'm hoping that because one's a bit shorter and one's a middle grade, it will be okay. Hopefully, anyway. I need those sprints tomorrow. I've not done any reading this week. Well, I'm happy to help. I don't know how long they'll be going on for, depending on how long people want to stay, I guess. I'm planning on doing at least like 3 or 4 sprints. So yeah, and hopefully we'll all be awake because it starts at 2, not at 5. So yeah. Hi, Emily. Yeah, we're still going. I am trying to close it off, but again, I just keep talking, so I will stop it in a sec. Laura says, I am participating too. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, are you just excited to see me participate? No. Well, I hope you have a good time doing it. They do. I'm guessing this is the beautiful covers. That's the only thing that comes to mind. And yes, I agree, they are beautiful. Right. Shall we finally say goodnight? I feel like it's come to the point now where I'm just a bit delirious, so I feel like we should. We need to keep commenting just to be annoying. Yeah, thanks.
We'll literally be here until like 4 a.m. being like, oh, another comment. Oh.
I'm the type of person where if I comment on a live and someone skips over it, I get really sad. So I don't want to do that to people. But thank you guys for joining. I am going to close it off now because we have been going for almost 6 hours, which is crazy. I can't believe you're all still here watching, but thank you. If you haven't subscribed to Carys, please do so. We are, what was I trying to say? We do host weekly reading sprints every Friday. Next week it'll be on Carys's, so definitely subscribe to make sure you don't miss them. And like I said, I'm hosting some reading sprints on my channel tomorrow, 2 p.m. BST. If you want to get some more reading done, definitely join. I'll be joined by 5 other people, so we should have a really good time. But yeah, thank you guys for joining. Good night, Emily. Don't come back because we won't be here. Yeah, thank you guys for joining us. It does mean the world when you comment and chat to us. So yeah, thank you and good night. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye.